Oh yeah, police quest time. Actually, want to get my controller charging. Okay, so what we're doing is we're gonna do Police Quest 4. This game came out 23 years ago, and I have not played it. I played it and beat it one time. I'm going to be playing through it with a strategy guide / walkthrough because I kind of want to rip through this pretty quick. I need like a quick win. I just got off of Red Dead Redemption 2. I beat that for the first time ever like last week. Just finished up Death Stranding for the first time ever yesterday. And I kind of need like a quick win. I know that I have streamed Police Quest 1 through 3. There are 4 games in this collection. The 4th game, a lot of times people consider to be the worst. The graphics, I'm kind of thinking, are not going to have... They're going to look like they haven't aged very well. It's the most realistic graphics out of the 4 games. It's like a photorealistic graphics, but again, it's from 1993, something like that. So it's very, very old graphics. I think I said 23 years old. No, 30. This game is like 33 years old. So another thing about Police Quest 4 is, I remember liking the idea of like how realistic it was. I may play Police Quest SWAT as well on stream. I'm going to have to find a copy of it. We used to have it, and I did play through it. I don't know if I actually beat it. Police Quest SWAT is kind of a weird game, but that's another story for another day. Police Quest 4, I also recently read that it is the worst Sierra game. I read it on a... it was an article that somebody wrote, and I read it on a website, and the article, this person was like, this is the worst Sierra game, because it's, like, so racist, and, fuck cops, right? So, yeah, I'm going to be playing a police officer, and I like cops. I'm very pro-cop. I'm very pro-armed forces. I'm very pro-law enforcement. And I really like the Police Quest series a lot. I look at it as maybe my main / favorite series from Sierra. I really like how the games are like realistic. They take place, even though usually they're in fictional cities. Like Lytton, California is the first, the first games take place in and around Lytton, California. I think this is a completely different character, completely different city. I don't think this Police Quest 4 has anything to do with the first 3 games. But I really wanted to play it recently because that person pissed me off by saying how racist the game was. And whenever someone says that something is racist or sexist, I get pissed off because people just have such thin skin that something is slightly offensive just pisses them off, right? And so for me, I've got very thick skin. Nothing really offends me. But I get my curiosity piqued whenever someone else bitches about something. It's like, oh, is it really that bad? You know? So I can click View Manual. There are Police Quest 1, Police Quest 2, Police Quest 3 manuals over here. And then I think... I mean, this right here looks like it's like the 4th. I think this is the manual for the 4th game. So, like, really, I should probably read through this. I doubt that I won't. I know I won't read through it. But, yeah, I mean, this is like the manual. Wow. And what they're going to do, too, is they're going to tell us, in like, usually in the games, they do... See, I really should read through this, but if I paid cash for this game when it came out, and I was, like, this age when it came out, I probably would have paid better attention and, like, looked through this. But, I just kind of want to quickly rip through this game, and I think it'll take me like an hour to read through all this shit. So I keep seeing like the there we go. There's the bodies. So the dress uniforms. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, here's your equipment belt. Here we go. Here's the uniformed officers, traffic officer, and motor officer. Motor officer being on a motorcycle. Okay, there's your... Medal of Valor shall be suspended by the neck sash. I mean, this is pretty legit, really. You know, this is really legit. I mean, they're talking about pulse rates and deputizations, loyalty oaths, mobile command fleet unit designations. You know, it would be nice for me to read through this, and I would get a lot more out of this experience. But just to be honest, I don't want it to take that long. I really need a quick win. And I'm trading in my PlayStation 5 in the next couple of weeks for a PlayStation 5 Pro. And so I really just want to get some wins over the next couple of weeks. I want to get through some kind of like quicker games. Yeah, 1993 this game was released. For November 27th, 1993. I really want to get some quick wins in and over the next 2 weeks. Because, yeah, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Horizon Forbidden West. So, anyways, all right, let's get going here. Police Quest 4. Watch it not work at all. Oh, there was our little cop car icon down in the corner there. Okay, intro. Let's look at the intro. Yep, there's Los Angeles. Open season.
We have an officer down. Officer down. Code 3. Code 3.
Code 3, officer down, bro. $3:30 in the morning, Monday, South Central Los Angeles.
Let me warn you, it's bad. Real bad. It's Hickman.
Hickman? Bob Hickman?
He's been badly mutilated, John. Tortured, really.
My God, Sam. Has Bob's wife, Catherine, been informed?
When the call came in, I was told Hickman's captain was headed to their house. They have a little girl, don't they?
Yeah, Valerie. Her name is Valerie.
Look, John, I know you and Bob went back a long way.
Long way. Hell, Sam, Bob and I went through the academy together. We shared a ride for 5 years. I'm that little girl's godfather. Sam, Bob was my best friend. Yeah, you could say we went back a long way.
I'm sorry, John.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. Sorry the city is so full of dirtbags, creeps, and losers. Bob was a great guy, Sam. A great cop. Who the hell would do this to him? What the hell was he doing out there?
I don't know, John. It's your job to find out. My job is to pick up the body and find the cause of death.
Okay, so I think Sam... We're gonna turn down the audio a bit here. So I gotta hear myself frickin' speak. So so what we're looking at here is this looks like an alley. Yeah, we could drive back behind the alley. And with Police Quest, oh shit. With Police Quest, you know, this is an adventure game, so we have walking command. As I right-click on the mouse, we have a walking command. We have an eye. We have a hand, chat, bubble, and then we walk again. So those are our 4 actions that we can do. If we mouse over at the bottom, you guys can't really see. You know what? Let me see if I can get this to work, or if it's gonna shut me off here. Let's see if I can get my Stream Deck to work right quick. Let me go no GUI. Okay, no GUI. Dude, it's 711. Okay? 711. I feel like every fucking day that I open up the Stream Deck, it's 711 and it hasn't installed it, whatever. Okay, so let's come back over to our DOS box. To enter. Okay, I think we're back in it. All right, here you go. So here's the full screen. So if we look at, yeah, you guys can see the mouse. Look at the bottom. We've got walk, we've got look, we've got touch, we've got talk. This is whatever item we have selected from our inventory. This is our inventory. In our inventory...
It's your wallet.
Okay, in our inventory we have a wallet.
The leather is well worn.
Oh, okay.
The grip on the Beretta is a fine fit for your hand. With a full 15, the clip must weigh approximately 12 ounces. The shiny metal is cold in your hand. The simulated leather notebook is well worn. The cuffs are cold to the touch. Numerous keys are indicative of a complicated and busy life. The coins jingle in your hand. The coins jingle in your hand. The coins jingle in your hand. It's laminated. It's your Parker Center identification badge. Spare change. These are your car, office, and home keys. Department-issued handcuffs. Your department-issued memorandum book and pencil. Your badge is a symbol of your commitment and your identification. Loaded and ready for action. It's your Beretta 92F.
Beretta 92F.
It's your wallet.
Beretta 92F. Well, anyways, all right. So that's all of our stuff. Now we can grab this.
There's no need to reload at this time.
Okay, so our gun's already loaded, so that's good to know.
Those 2 items don't go together.
Yeah, that one. Okay, let's get our question mark. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look, action, select, help, and okay. So anyways, here's all of our stuff. We want to look, okay? That's always, like, most important.
It's your car, Carrie, a 1993 T-Bird. It's your car, Carrie, a 1993 T-Bird.
So I think we're John Kerry.
It's Officer Malcolm Allen, LAPD. It's Chester, Julie Chester, criminalist SID. The tortured and tormented body of Bob Hickman, LAPD, lies lifeless among the alley debris. An obvious case of felonious homicide.
I don't know what the red and the green buttons do down there.
Detective John Carey.
Hey, that's me.
Crimes, homicide.
Yep, that's me.
It's Officer Bruce Woody Woodbury, LAPD. It's Sam Nobles, Deputy Coroner, Los Angeles County. Carey, the man appears intoxicated and a bit agitated. This young man appears interested in the alley proceedings.
Ooh. So that's good. We want to talk to everybody.
I'll be stepping in as lead investigator, officer. Can you tell me what the situation was when you got here?
Yes, sir. Woodbury and I were on our regular patrol. We spotted the body as we drove by. We radioed in, then moved in on the scene. We checked the alley for possible assailants, but found no one. Everything is pretty much as it was when we arrived.
Hello, Chester. Thanks for coming out.
Sure, Detective. This is one horrible night when one of our own goes down. I'm glad to be of service. Let me know when you want photos.
Officer Woodbury, I'm taking over as lead investigator.
Yes, sir, Detective Carey. I have my crime scene log for you.
Sam, do you have a preliminary finding on Hickman's cause of death?
It's hard to say, John. There are no evident bullet wounds. There are cervical contusions, possibly asphyxiation. There's no unusual sputum, so it's difficult to think poisoning, but I'm not ruling anything out. Whoever did this was definitely non-compos mentis. By the way, notice that the index finger on the right hand is missing.
I'm Detective Carey, Major Crimes, Homicide, LAPD. I'd like to ask you a question or two.
Whatever, man. I'm just hanging.
Let's start with your name. What is it, and do you live in the neighborhood, or are you just visiting?
Man, this be my hood. I be Raymond Jones III.
Well, Raymond, if this is your neighborhood, then you must know what goes on around here. What happened here tonight? You see anything unusual? Maybe a different car or some folks from another neighborhood?
Ain't seen nor heard nothing, and just out for some fresh L.A. air.
So, Mr. Jones, what you're telling me is you don't have anything to tell me. Is that correct?
That's straight up. Ain't seen nothing, done nothing, know nothing.
So, Mr. Jones, what you're telling...
That's straight...
Okay.
This young man appears interested in the alley.
Okay, so that hasn't changed anything at all.
Detective, your car trunk is locked. The ground is devoid of tracks or marks. Yep, signage is important to a prosperous business. Graffiti mars the neighborhood. Graffiti mars the... It's the Lucky Mini Mart dumpster. It's a Dare billboard. Many businesses back up to this alley, Detective. The back alley to the Lucky Mini Mart. It doesn't look so lucky now. It's the Lucky Mini Mart dumpster. Many businesses back up to this alley.
Okay, so I think we've looked at like everything we basically can. We're gonna grab our keys. We're gonna unlock our trunk. I want to see what's in my trunk here.
It's your homicide kit.
Nice homicide kit. Okay, let's see what else.
Carey, your trunk carries the tools of your trade.
Oh, look at that shoddy there, dude.
This is your Ithaca 12-gauge pump shotgun. Carey, your trunk carries the tools of your trade. Carey, it's police banner tape used at crime scenes for setting up a perimeter. There is no need for banner. Use of force to this degree is unnecessary. Detective?
Okay, good enough. So now we can let's look at our kit.
It's your department-issued homicide kit.
Ooh.
The baggies hold evidence found at crime scenes.
Okay.
24-inch pry bar. Very handy.
Okay.
The jar is used to collect samples when SID is not called for. Rubber gloves used against infection or contamination. The putty knife is made in the USA.
It's a putty knife.
Chalk, made in the USA. Department-issued 9-volt anodized aluminum.
Okay, so
The tortured and tormented body of... An empty holster can mean only one thing. Another gun on the street. A gruesome sight. Contusions and burn marks appear on Hickman's abused body. A gruesome sight. A gruesome sight. A gruesome... A gruesome... A gruesome... A gruesome... A lipstick-stained cigarette lies near Hickman's body.
okay. Well, I mean, don't we need to like chalk it?
Detective, this cigarette could be evidence.
We chalk out his body. Was there anything else worth looking at here?
The tortured and tormented body.
Okay, chalk. What was this again?
Chalk, made in the USA.
Dumbass. Okay, we're not gonna use a pry bar. I mean, I guess we
The
could.
rubber feels quite thin on these.
I guess we could. We could glove him.
You don't need those, Carrie. You don't need those. You don't need the.
Okay, so we don't need any gloves at all. Can we use our flashlight on him?
There's enough.
Yeah, he's gonna say there's enough light. Chalk and then a putty knife. A putty knife. That's for like digging like.
What exactly?
Detective Carey, have you found evidence you need recorded?
Carrie, the cigarette could be evidence. Handling it would show poor judgment.
Detective Carey. Detective Carey.
Careful, Carrie. There could be fingerprints on that whole...
Okay, so they don't want me to touch any of that?
Chester, take over on the evidence.
Yes, Detective.
Okay.
Standing by, Detective Carey, ready to collect samples or evidence if needed. You have... Standing by, Detective Carey, ready to collect samples or evidence if needed. Standing by. You haven't properly marked or notated any evidence, Detective. Let me know when you have.
Oh, notated. Okay. Let's go back and look at the fucking body here.
Tortured and tormented...
Yeah. Alright, so I'm kind of thinking we can grab this notebook.
Recording information at the crime scene ensures accurate reports later. Noting that a cigarette lay near the body could prove important later. An empty holster can... Detective, this information...
Yeah, I want to go back to the chalk, though.
Carrie, rechalk... A gruesome sight.
Okay, I want to... Hey, fucker.
The torch... Carrie, rechalking is unnecessary. Carrie, rechalking is... Carrie,
Yeah, you kind of click all over. Let's see.
A gruesome sight. A gruesome...
Detective Carey, have you found evidence you need recorded?
I mean, we've already recorded everything. I think we've already recorded everything anyways.
Detective, the criminalist's presence need not be officially notated. The young man's interest appears a bit suspicious. Always record your gut feelings. Sometimes this job is pure instincts. Notating officer, what is... Detective, what... The crime...
I want to go open up this dumpster, dude.
The body of a young boy lies strewn in the dumpster.
Dang, bro.
Bullet wounds puncture the boy's body.
That sucks,
He
bro.
looks no more than 6 or 7 years of age. Bullet wounds. Bullet wound. Bullet wound. Bullet wound. He looks no more.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to chalk this.
The chalk feels... The body rests on garbage. It's impossible.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, and then we can make a note.
Recording information at the crime scene ensures... Bullet wounds.
John, have you found something?
Yeah.
Sam, we're gonna need another ambulance. There's a body of a young boy in the dumpster.
We'll get another car here, John.
It looks like it's gonna be a busy night for you, Chester.
Oh.
Chester, take over on the evidence.
Yes, Detective.
Officer, I want you to notify Detective Headquarters and Communications we've discovered another homicide. Approximate age, 6 years, apparent victim of gunshot wounds. Have Detective Headquarters run a search on children reported missing, matching this child's description.
Yes, sir.
Officer Woodbury, when we're finished here, I want the neighborhood canvassed to see if anyone's missing a child, but has not reported it yet.
Yes, sir.
He's just a child, Sam. What's happening on our streets?
It's a sad state of affairs, John. It's situations like this, a child victimized by violence, that makes it tough to do this job.
Alleys can be great sources of hidden treasure, Detective. No treasure here. The ground is devoid of This mess would be better off left alone. Your car doesn't need a spare.
Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna go ahead and throw a save out. We're just gonna call it, like we're in the first alley, you know? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, ooh. T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Alright. I was just making sure my keyboard was working right there. Okay, so now I can actually come out. And see, we have this, like, Sierra Chest walkthrough over here, but it doesn't even talk about the first alley here. So we're going to go Police Quest 4 walkthrough. We're going to grab this Game Facts over here. So it just says, talk to everybody, look at the eye, check your notebook on the body and the cigarette, click your notebook on the graffiti, ooh, notebook on the graffiti of the wall, whatever, whatever. So that right there... Yeah, graffiti on the wall of the convenience store. Okay. So let's go to our...
Graffiti is often left behind by gangs. Recording the symbol could prove useful.
Nobles.
It's Sam Nobles, Deputy Coroner, Los Angeles County.
Chester, take over on the evidence.
Yes, Detective. Whenever you're ready, fellas, I'm finished.
John, we can handle it from here. Stop by tomorrow for the autopsy. We'll know more then.
All right, 5:30 in the morning. We're at the office.
Gary Hickman's death isn't just your personal tragedy. It's a tragedy for the entire force. We've lost a friend, a father, and one damn good cop.
Excuse me.
As you know, you've been assigned the lead investigator on this case, and I'm going to be looking to you for answers. I'm going to ask you to put aside your personal feelings and deal with this investigation in a professional manner. If you don't think you're up to it, I want to know now. Neither you, the public, nor the department can withstand not knowing the truth. I want you to comb that neighborhood. I want every rock turned over and every person interviewed. Remember, Hickman was not the only fatality tonight. The family of that boy is grieving also.
Yes, sir.
For your information, the boy has been identified as Bobby Washington.
Bobby
Mr.
Washington.
Hickman, I think there is something you should know. Maybe you already do. But here it is straight. Hickman's lieutenant, Jim Varaz, informed me that Hickman was having trouble with stress, trouble at home. Varaz told me that Hickman had been in a fragile mindset, that working undercover was getting to him. You know, the violence of the streets can get to anyone. Now, I'm not knocking Hickman. I just want you to know how the department viewed his current capacity. Okay, Carey, you know what you need to do. Go out there and do it. Find who killed Hickman. Find who killed the Washington youth. Any questions?
No, Lieutenant.
All right, then. Get to work. And, Carey, when you see Catherine, please extend my deepest sympathies.
Okay, so...
Lieutenant.
Carey, you have your assignment. Go out and find yourself a killer.
Okay, let's look around.
Lieutenant Donald Block, career man.
Donald Black.
Simulated wood grain finish.
All right, back to work. Enough of this tea party.
Detective John Carey, major crimes, homicide. The office of Lieutenant Block. Someday, you too might make lieutenant and be issued an office, Carey.
Too bad about Hickman, Junior. That hit you pretty hard, huh? Well, hell, don't let it. Damn scumbags out there. They're just goddamn lucky I'm a desk jockey. If I was on the street, I'd whip their collective disrespectful butts. You know, Junior, this case is gonna generate a lot of paperwork, a lot of calling. You're just goddamn lucky you got me as your partner in this one. Damn lucky.
Hal Bottoms, homicide detective, currently assigned to your case.
Oh shit, we get to select what we want to ask about. Let's ask him about the coroner's report.
Hal, have you heard from the coroner's office?
Yeah, like you're their first priority, Junior. They're probably still in the kitchen. Besides that Nobles, he's the kind that likes you to come to him. Like we ain't got enough to do and
go down to that garbage disposal?
Hal, the lieutenant was pretty direct about the paperwork on this case.
Hell, Junior, I already got our murder book set up. I might be afflicted with this damn diabetes, but I ain't lame. You just make sure you do your part. You're the one needing to write up the damn reports. I just gotta file them.
Hal, do you always have to be so obnoxious?
Hell, Junior, I'm on my third wife. Been 25 years on the force, seen things no man should have to. What do you think?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Hal.
Oh, there are only 3 questions to ask, so that's good. Okay, well, it says here to
It's your very own desk.
look at my desk.
The calendar on this blotter is so old, you don't remember the last time you changed it, huh, Carrie? A memo from Lieutenant Block. Desk drawers. It's the photo of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one. Desk drawers. Desk drawers. Desk drawers. These are 3.14 follow-up forms used to document your casework. You take a 3.14 follow-up report form out of your desk drawer, alley crime scene log prepared by Officer Woodbury.
Oh, this is the memo that was just in my inbox. Okay, we need to get up to the range.
Departmental follow-up form 3.14. You write up a 3.14 documenting the incidents relating to the alley. The photograph taken of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one.
See, that's a good photo right there. That's me, John Kerry, and then Hickman. Gunner 8-8326. John Kerry.
It's your very own homemade placeholder with your name on it.
Okay, so anyways. Okay, we
What
can.
you see is what you get, Gary. Your department-issued telephone. Your desk is covered with snippets from past cases in daily life. What you see? What you... Your action is... Your action... No need to straighten... Your action is unwarranted.
Oh, you can lock it. Yeah, I want to lock it. I like the idea of locking it. Okay. So now...
You thinking I'm gonna write your reports for you, Junior?
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
Alley crime scene.
Hal, here's the Hickman crime scene log. It was prepared by Officer Woodbury from the 77th.
Hey, you're damn lucky you got me taking care of this book, Junior. Damn lucky.
What you see is what you get, Gary. What you see... Detectives' workspaces. It's Detective Philip Jerica, originally from Houston, Texas, and a damn fine cop. Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he relocated to Seattle.
Ken Williams is the guy that created these games. It's pretty cool. Okay. Actually, let me come back over here.
Brass unit, Barnes speaking.
Hello, this is Detective Carey over at Major Crimes Homicide. Is Lieutenant Varese there?
No, he's out in the field. How about I tell him you called?
That would be fine, thank you.
There you go. How many fucking points? We're at 53 points? Dang. We're big dicking it over here. The server is sunny. That's pretty good. Gang information. Oh my god, dude. The Omegas. Oh. Excuse me. Once that car, the crime is committed. Oh, I see what they're saying. Yeah, once you're park on the Gopher. Red Dogs. Billy D. Fast food restaurants. Charlie and Slater. Sierra Nevada Mountains. That was it. Red Dogs. Here we go. Korean Reuse. Killer Elite. Oh yeah, B-Boys. Countywide. That's Snubs. All girl. Very violent. They all carry snub-nosed handguns. Jeez. Echo Park. Rude boys get bail. RBGB. Yep, that was, yeah, we got a point for that one. Sticky fingers. More Hood Jammers. And the Flamers. Okay, DMV. Oh, a license. Okay, and then hate crimes. Interesting. Okay, we're going to log out. We're going to save it as office. It doesn't look like we can even talk to this
The
guy.
man is conducting a telephone interview.
Yeah.
Desks belonging to... Hey, it's unprofessional. Hey, this is not your workspace.
Yes, come in.
Oh.
Not now, Carey. Later.
He goes, yes, come in, and then tells you to leave right away. Oh, wow. Okay, so if we go to the left, is an elevator. If we go to the right, is an elevator. Well, what the fuck?
You call the elevator.
Alright, let's get on this elevator, baby. Lobby.
You select the lobby as your destination.
Wow, that's an old school machine right there.
The lobby vending machine, circa 1972.
Damn, dude.
Officer Bill Linder, main lobby guard. In order, the flags are the Los Angeles Police Department seal, the City of Los Angeles flag, the California state flag, and the American flag. Dare to keep kids off drugs.
Okay. Jail visitors stay to the left.
Main lobby to Parker Center.
Last night, the LAPD was shaken to its roots as Officer Robert Hickman, Police Officer of the Year 1992, was found brutally slain in a South Central neighborhood. Heading up the Hickman investigation is veteran homicide detective John Carey. Carey is best known for solving the murder of Lane Blair, the stunning actress featured in many of the action-adventure Straight Shots movies. Detective Carey has been unavailable for comment, and all requests for a formal statement from the department have been denied. However, we have been told by an unofficial source that the department is looking at this as a gang killing. As the investigation continues... Oh, wait, here comes Detective Carey now. Detective Carey, over here. Christy Bilden with KKAT. Detective Carey! Detective Carey, would you care to make a statement concerning the murder of Officer Hickman?
No comment.
Could you comment on the speculation that this is a gang-related murder?
No comment.
Detective Carey, is it true that Officer Hickman's body was found partially nude?
No comment.
What about the reports that Officer Hickman's body has been tortured and mutilated?
No comment.
Detective Carey, should officers now on patrol in South Central be concerned about their own safety? Has any gang claimed responsibility for Officer Hickman's murder?
No comment.
Detective, would you care to comment on the cause of death? There have been reports coming out of the coroner's office that there were no gunshot wounds. Is that true?
No comment.
Detective Carey, please comment on the circumstances surrounding the murder. Is it not true that although Officer Hickman worked in the South Central Division, he was not on duty at the time of his death?
No comment.
Detective, what are your gut instincts concerning this murder? Was Officer Hickman the hero the department made him out to be?
No comment.
Detective, violence against the force has increased in the last couple of years. In light of last night's events, what precautions is the department going to adopt?
No comment. No comment. No comment.
Detective Carey, people are talking. Will your past friendship with the deceased allow you to investigate this case objectively? Do you think the department is correct in assigning you as lead investigator when, in reality, you're investigating the murder of your best friend? What do you think you're doing? Hey!
Okay, we didn't need to do that.
The physical abuse I have just experienced at the hands of Detective Carey is consistent with the treatment I've received from this entire department in trying to report this story. As a reporter and citizen of this city, I fear for our First Amendment rights. I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
Ooh, this is the map. So we're at Parker Center right now. It doesn't really tell us that, though. Can we just go? Okay, we can't go to any of these places. So, Hickman's house, Police Academy, the morgue, Parker Center. We did hear that we're supposed to go see the fucking guy. So we're going to go to the morgue now. Oh yeah, there's my Thunderbird, bro. I want a cupcake milkshake. I don't need whipped topping. New York cheesecake pancakes? Just a full-ass fucking stack of pancakes? And hash browns? 2 eggs over easy for sure. Give me 2 pieces of bacon. Oh, they don't have no milks? I want an OJ. And I want you to give me some links as well. Give me 2. I want links and bacons. Oh, they do have milk and chocolate milk. Let me get a milk then. I think this all sounds amazing. I'm excited as fuck to have some New York cheesecake fucking pancakes. I'm getting a milkshake, I'm getting milk, I'm getting OJ, I'm getting eggs. Pancakes. Psh. This is about to be fucking amazing. Standard delivery. Fuck yeah, dude. It's gonna be tasty as fuck. Okay, let me come over here real quick.
Leaving? Leaving?
Yeah. Yeah, I am leaving.
Where are you going? Your car is parked right in front of you. Los Angeles. It's the front entrance to the Los Angeles County Morgue, the final resting spot. Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Hi, Detective Carey.
It's Sherry Moore, the girl everyone adores.
Hello, Sherry. I'd like to see Deputy Nobles. Is he available?
Show me your badge. You can go on in, Detective Carey.
Hello, Detective Carey. Why did the musician hit the road?
I don't know.
Because he tripped coming out of the strip joint. Go right in, Detective.
I remember this scene.
Hello, John.
Hello, Sam.
You notate the state of affairs. Six-inch utility knife, limb saw, fillet knife, the zipper, and various forceps and scissors cover the tray.
It's a really good...
6-inch utility knife, limb saw, fillet knife, the zipper, and various forceps and scissors cover the tray. Detective, your expertise is... This counter contains a very large sink. The shelf contains chemicals for flushing body fluids. This is County Coroner Examining Room 275A. The body of your best... The body of...
John, please don't touch the body.
Rather grabby, aren't you? Rather... Stay...
I'd like to ask you a few questions, Sam. You got a minute?
You bet, John. Fire away.
Sam, what can you tell me about the youth?
Exactly what would you like to know, John?
The boy's identification? Confirmed, and if so, by whom?
The Lucky Mini Mart owner confirmed the body as Bobby Washington, a local neighborhood boy.
Has the boy's family been notified?
Yes, and as I am sure you can imagine, the mother is near hysterics. Her name is Bernadette Washington, and she lives around the corner from the alley. The poor woman is so upset she can't yet bring herself to come down and claim the body, or the few small trinkets we found on the boy.
Sam, do you have a preliminary on the boy's cause of death?
I counted 17 points of entry, John. The boy was mowed down, execution style. Cause of death? Gang violence, if you want a personal opinion. Professional opinion? The youth was killed by gunshot wounds to the head and body.
Has the boy's autopsy been performed yet?
Yes, it was, John. I was able to pull 3 slugs out of the body. They look like 9mm. I've sent them over to SID for a ballistics check. The body is in cold storage, waiting for the family.
Sam, what can you tell me?
Why don't you begin at the beginning?
Sam, have you completed Hickman's autopsy? What are your preliminary findings?
The autopsy is complete. Beyond the surface evidence, I found a ruptured gastrointestinal tract. Fluids were sampled, and I'm having toxicology tests run, including all known poisons.
Have you made a determination on the cause of death? Sam, what killed Bob?
There are no gunshot wounds on the body. There are, however, 2 injection marks on the upper left arm. The eyes have been glued shut with some form of epoxy, and there are burn marks to the face which look consistent with a cigarette burn. Then, of course, there's the missing index finger on the right hand. Torture, poison, maybe. Definitely not natural causes.
Sam, will you go over the physical marks found on the body?
Yes, there are 2 injection marks on the upper left arm, the burn marks to the face and upper torso, the epoxied eyes, the missing index finger, and then there are restraint marks. The restraint marks appear where you would most expect to find them,
definitely
on the
tortured.
ankles and the wrists. At these points, I found fibrous material, all very consistent with what you would expect to find at a torture scene.
Sam, what can you tell me about the body lividity?
Lividity appears 2 places on the body, first and most notably on the buttocks. This would indicate to me that Hickman died while sitting and then was left in that position for a period of time. Or, once killed, he was moved to a sitting position and then left for a time. The second area of lividity appears on the upper back and shoulder area, and I believe resulting from the time the body spent in the alley.
It's Bobby Washington's personal belongings envelope. You pick up Bobby Washington's personal belongings envelope. You pick up Hickman's personal belongings envelope.
See ya, Detective.
Leaving?
Oh, the map. Damn it. Okay, so Parker Central, where do we get over? Police Academy. Okay, well, let's go to the Police Academy.
You turn the knob and open the door, Detective.
Howdy, partner. You're here mighty early. Ain't scheduled to qualify till Wednesday. You planning on a little practice shooting today?
It's Bert Arnold, Department Armorer. Those are qualification forms.
How are you, Bert?
Well, cowboy, I ain't complaining. Life's good.
You fill the form out according to department specifications. Bob Hickman's qualification form 13.5.1.
Filled out and ready to go, Bert.
Thank you, partner.
This is the range office at the police academy. Those are CCI Blazer 9mm 115 grain.
Thank you, partner.
Detective, that's the headgear you're required to wear during range shooting. You pick up the headgear.
Hey there, partner. What you reaching for? Officers, take your field positions, please.
Detective.
Officers, headgear on. All firearms to low ready. Phase 1. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 2. Phase 2. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 3. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 3. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 4. Phase 4. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 5. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 5. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 6. Phase 6. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Holster all firearms.
Why was I out in the range? That's so weird.
Officer Fuller, SWAT commander.
That there was some shooting, cowboy. Thank you, partner.
It's the front door to the Hickman family's residence. It's the front door.
Let's go knock on the door.
Knocking seems less intrusive than ringing the doorbell. What a cute kid Valerie is.
Oh yeah, let's go to Bill's.
Hi, Valerie. How you doing?
Hi, Uncle John. You want to come in? Mom, Uncle John's here.
Hi, John. Thanks for coming over.
How are you, Catherine?
I don't know. I can't believe this has happened. It's like a nightmare. I keep hoping I'll wake up and Bob will be alive.
Catherine, I've been assigned lead investigator on this case. I need to ask you some questions. Are you feeling up to it?
I suppose so, John. I just can't believe this is happening. I don't know what to do.
Catherine, these are Bob's personal effects. They were released by the deputy coroner.
Thank you, John. Is his wedding band included?
I didn't open it, Catherine. I don't know.
John, this was Bob's Kevlar vest. I'd like you to have it. Maybe it will keep you safe.
Thank you, Catherine. Catherine, can you tell me what was going on with Bob? What stress was he feeling? Was it strictly work-related?
He would tell me that he couldn't stand to see the little children and the innocent families hurt by all the street violence. He was beginning to hate the gangs. He was having a hard time staying impartial.
Catherine, Bob's gun was not found at the scene. Is it here? Do you know if he had it with him the night he went out?
His gun isn't here. I already looked. Bob's captain already asked about it.
Catherine, I can't go into the details of Bob's death due to the investigation, but if you have any questions, I'll try and answer them.
That's all right, John. I spoke with that lovely Miss Moore and Mr. Nobles at the coroner's office. I know all I need to.
Catherine, the department is aware of the fact that Bob was taking...
John, how could you say that about Bob? I'm sorry, I can't talk about this right now.
Valerie, do you understand what's happened?
I think so. Mommy says Daddy's in heaven and he's not coming home anymore.
You know, Val, that you always have your Uncle John. if you need anything, right? Valerie, can you remember anything that happened the night your dad went out and didn't come home?
Well, my mommy and daddy were fighting about his work coming home.
Was your dad bringing a lot of work home, Val?
I don't know. He always kept it in the closet.
That's a nice dress you're wearing, Valerie.
Thanks, Uncle John. It's okay.
The hall closet. Lightweight jacket. Mrs. size 8. Denim jacket. Reaching into the pocket, you discover a prescription bottle. This shelf is cleaner than most.
Bye, Uncle John.
Let's go back to the morgue real quick, because I wonder if there were some belongings of the kid.
Entering the morgue.
Hi, Detective Carey. No time to say hello, Detective Carey? Why, Deputy No... Detective Carey? Detective Carey, Deputy Nobles is really busy. Honest.
I'd like to see Deputy Noble.
Detective Carey?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I was supposed to take some other belongings as well. Yeah, see, so I think I goofed up already, man. So I think we have to go back to the office. Oh man, I didn't save at the gun range either.
Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he...
Okay. So if I go to Bill's, do I have the belongings of Bill? Oh, I do.
Bobby Washington's...
Okay, we are good to go.
Hi, Val.
We're good to go then.
The hall closet. It appears to be powder blue. Lovely wall art. Floor lamps provide excellent light for reading.
Okay, well, whoops. So I do have the items that I was supposed to get. We already went to the target range, so now we're going back to the... I think we're going to go back to the same scene from last night.
Hi, John. Thanks for coming over.
How are you, Catherine?
I don't know.
Catherine,
I suppose so.
We want to click through as much stuff as we can here.
Catherine.
Thank you.
I didn't...
John?
Thank you, Catherine.
Let's sit back down. Let's talk to her.
That's all right.
Bob's death. Missing handgun. Work-related stress. Get on out of here.
John, how could you say that?
Get out. Get out. Get out. Go. Leave.
Valerie, you know, Valerie,
Wow.
Was your dad bringing a lot of...
I don't know.
That's a nice dress.
Thanks, Uncle.
That's a nice dress. Was your dad bringing home his work? I don't know. That's a nice dress.
Reaching into the pot.
There you go. Get on out of here.
Bye, Uncle John.
Alright, so now... Yeah, that was Bill's house. So now I think we're going back to South Central LA, dude. And we're gonna go alley again. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I will BRB. Back in it again. We're back at it again. We're gonna go there, there. So we're back at the alley.
Graffiti mars the neighborhood. Graffiti mar... Detective, this information is already recorded. Many businesses back up to this alley, Detective. Graffiti mars the neighborhood. The paint is dry, though it appears fresh. Detective, your car trunk is locked. This young man doesn't appear to have a day job. This man was at the crime scene last night.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, okay, sure.
You were in the alley last night. I thought you might be able to tell me what you know about the murders.
Yeah, just popping sound. You know, I don't know.
Can you recall any unusual activity in the neighborhood last night? Any arguments or unfamiliar people?
The cop was... he was dead.
Could you be more explicit, sir?
I didn't,
Sir?
Yeah. Yeah, what?
Sir?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'd like to talk to you.
Chill, 5-0. I'm conducting business.
Excuse me, I'd like to talk.
Chill,
A door is a door is a door, Detective. Everywhere you look, beer ads. If the advertising is any indication, this store sells a lot of beer. Ah, cigarettes. A most worthwhile expenditure of one's finances.
I'm Detective Carey with the LAPD.
Everybody know who you are. You big cop. Bring big trouble.
Detective Carey, would you care to make a comment on Officer Hickman's murder?
No comment.
What are you doing? Hey!
Not too smart, big policeman. You push go on TV.
Oh, it wasn't like that. You see, she...
Yeah, you say for others. I see TV. I see you in neighborhood last night. You not come but for dead cop.
Amico glue, industrial strength. Fresh fruit is a rarity in these small convenience stores. Fresh fruit is a rarity in these small convenience stores.
You smart. You know a good buy when you see it. You shop here again.
Can you tell me your name and what your position is here?
I owner of Lucky Mini Mart. I work hard for my store. My name is Kim Chi.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay, you ask.
You said you saw me last night. Did you happen to see anything else? Anything out of the ordinary, such as different people or cars in the neighborhood?
I already told police all I know.
Well, if you think of anything, I'd appreciate hearing from you. Just call me at Parker Center. Ask for Robbery Homicide, Detective Carey. By the way, Miss Chi, did you know Bobby Washington?
He was good boy. Always help me for free. He good boy. He try and stay away from gangs. No trouble. Bobby good boy.
Is there anything else you could tell me about Bobby, Miss Chi?
What to tell? Boy's either good or bad. Good boy.
I was wondering if you'd remembered anything more about last night's events?
I run business. No time to run around and do your job too. You want to buy something?
I was wondering if you'd remembered anything more.
I run business.
Okay, so we got an apple.
Apples are nutritious and a good source of Amico industrial strength glue.
Talk is, you're a cop, and cops are bad for my business. My advice to you, keep moving.
What you looking at?
This looks like one tough kid. The building is gutted, but it still has a door.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD, Homicide. What's your name, young man?
Emo Jones.
Do you live in the neighborhood, Emo? You have an address, maybe a phone number?
Yeah, I live here. 162 South Florence. No phone.
I'd like to ask you fellas a couple of questions.
You be the man. Ask away.
Last night there was a double murder, a police officer and a neighborhood boy, Bobby Washington. Do you know anything that might help us solve what happened to them?
I be knowing nothing. That copper? What he be doing down here anyway?
Did you know Bobby Washington?
Gee, yeah, that little man was okay. He always be saying he gonna grow up and be the next Dave Stewart.
You a big baseball fan? I see you've got a baseball.
Yeah, baby, I like all them sports. This here ball, I find it. Find it in the field. What's lost is now mine.
If you can think of anything that might help us, why don't you give me a call down at Parker Center? Just ask for robbery homicide detective Carey. You never know when I might be able to repay the favor.
I be hearing you, baby. Yo, I be fly today. Never know when I'm gonna know something that can help.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. Do you live around here, son?
Shit, I live with my grandma down on Hoover.
Son, what is your name?
Herbie Lewis.
Herbie, do you know anything that might help us solve last night's double murder?
Shit, no, man. I was with my granny. You ask her.
Can't think of anyone who might have wanted to see Bobby or the police officer hurt?
Shit, I just live around here, man. I don't know nothing.
Can't think of anyone who...
Shit,
The surface looks like cinder block, exactly what it is. Recognizing the graffiti, you make a notation. Detect. What is it you wish to notate? You loosen the slug from the wall. You loosen the slug from... This slug is... You loosen the slug.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
It's your department. Detective, be more specific. Detective, be more... The photograph...
I'm a little confused.
Rubber gloves used... The baggies hold evidence. The plastic is... Detective... The evidence... Detective, be more... Detective, be more specific.
Okay.
Deformed 9mm slugs taken from the cinder block wall in South Central.
Wait. Oh, you can go either way you want. That's interesting.
I'm Detective Carey.
Got some spare change. Got some spare change.
The man...
Oh, yeah, we want spare change.
God bless you.
Even the smallest detail can have meaning.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, just popping.
Even the sm...
Can you recall any...
The cop was... he was dead.
Could you be more explicit, sir?
I didn't,
Sir?
Yeah? Yeah, what?
Sir?
Yeah?
Even the smallest detail can have...
Well, I mean, supposedly, he would have just said that the kid was playing baseball. Right? Alright, well, got some food delivered. Got some pancakes, hash browns. Got a nice that's a milk. Piece of bacon. Some hash browns. Pretty tasty. OJ? Damn, that's good. Now, oh, give him spare change 3 times.
You're very kind. You know, that kid, he was gonna be a ball player, man. The big leagues he was.
Sir?
Yeah?
You've offered enough assistance.
Okay. And then I think there was like one other thing that they wanted us to do in here. Oh yeah, it was like show the photo. That's what they wanted us to do.
Do you recognize the man in this picture?
He shop here sometimes.
This is the murdered policeman who was found in the alley. Do you remember when you last saw him?
He police? Nah, he work at Rainbow. Cook.
No, ma'am. He was a police officer. Do you remember when you last saw him?
No, maybe couple of days.
Okay. Well, we didn't get any points from that, but I wanna cut up my pancakes a bit here. Always good to let your, this'll, whoops. To let your syrup permeate a bit. Pretty tasty. No, I don't know how anybody think that that's enough fucking syrup for 2 fucking pancakes, but whatever. Alright, well, let's eat some pancake, I guess. I was just in Vegas, and I kind of thought I was going to eat like a big old fat stack of pancakes at this buffet that we went to, but I ended up eating a bunch of fancy, goofy shit. Instead, there's some strawberries. That's good. Love strawberries. Well, I think we're pretty much done here. Well, it tells us to... It says walk east twice, but I think they got the... Oh, no. East is right. Okay. Cheesy. Cheeseburger. You want peas? Here you go. Here you go, buddy. Yeah. I'm not good boy. Feed my cat a little bit of piece of bacon. You want a piece of sausage? Here you go, buddy. There you go. Yeah. There's a good boy. Alright, so now...
The child looks to be about 5 years old.
Okay. So... About to be like, what's up, girl? What's up, little 5-year-old girl?
I'm a police officer. My name is Detective Carey.
Damn it, that milk is good.
This child has not offered any important information regarding your investigation.
Would you and your doll like an apple?
Thank you.
Can you tell me your name?
My name is Lysandra.
Do you know your last name?
Uh-huh. Washington.
Can you tell me where you live?
I don't know. I live down the street.
How are you today? Taking your doll out for a walk?
Me and my dolly are having a tea party.
So it's tea time.
We don't have real tea and cookies. We're pretending.
Hello, Lysandra.
Hi. I'm pretending I'm a mommy.
Mrs. Bernadette Washington, mother of Bobby and Lysandra.
You shouldn't know that already.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD, homicide. May I have a moment of your time?
Yes, Detective, what is it?
Mrs. Washington, I have reason to believe that a young man by the name of Ragtop Spiff might be involved with your son's murder. Does his name sound familiar?
That would be Raymond Jones. Anyone would hurt my child, it would be him. He's always showing off some gun and bragging about big money.
Mrs. Washington, if there's anything the
This
department
is good
or
food.
I can do, please call. Mrs. Washington, can you tell me when you last saw Bobby? Was he with friends? Did he tell you where he was going?
He was heading out to play ball. He loved baseball. He always told me he was gonna make me proud. He was going to be in the major leagues. He was a good boy, Detective. Never caused me any trouble. He was the man around this house. He was my little man.
It's pretty sad, you know. Her little man gone.
Mrs. Washington, what time of day did you last see Bobby?
He left the house after dinner, maybe around 6:30. Headed over to the field to play ball. He was always over there practicing his pitching.
Mrs. Washington, what can you tell me about gang activity in your neighborhood?
I don't want to end up dead like my son, Detective. I've got a little girl who needs me. If you want to find out about the gangs around here, why don't you ask around to some of the young men? Not all our boys want to be part of a gang. Maybe one of them will talk to you.
Mrs. Washington, is there anything the department can do for you?
You can find who killed my son. You can make these streets safe for the children.
Okay.
Refrain from taking notes at this time. The situation is sensitive and you wouldn't...
Okay, alright, chill.
Mrs. Washington, these are the items found on Bobby's person the night he was killed. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Thank you.
Sad, dude. And they just tossed his freaking body in a dumpster, bro. We'll go. I'm just like, we're done with the alley now at this point. Oh, shit. Okay. It automatically took me to the second screen? Yeah, I think I missed some points. Cuz it's saying like right now I should be at 175 points. See how many points we're at. 7 points are missing. That's actually 6. I had to do some quick maths. I think what I'm missing is I didn't... show my decent people. There goes the OJ. Alright, we're taking off.
Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Spider-Man? Who do you think you are? Detective, wearing your badge exposed can intimidate the general...
That'll get you in, but you won't be able to move around without your ID. So we might...
You attach your Parker Center ID to your suit.
Hello, Bill.
Excuse me.
How's it going, Detective?
You press the button to call the elevator. You select the basement as your destination.
Okay. Milk and OJ are gone. Food's gone. Now we're milkshaking it.
It's criminalist Julie Chester. If you want to talk to Chester, get...
Hello, Detective. How can I help you?
Okay.
Bob Hickman's prescribed sedatives.
Chester, I found these at Hickman's. Apparently he was taking them regularly. Could he have overdosed on these things?
Detective, these are Valium, 5 milligrams. Hickman weighed, what would you say, 170 pounds? Hickman would have to have taken what's left in this bottle and coupled it with something else to have killed himself. No, these didn't have anything to do with his death.
Chester, I'd like you to take a look at this and see if you can match it to the glue found in Hickman's eyes. I purchased it in the neighborhood where Hickman was found. I know it's a long shot.
Hold on, Detective. I only need a sample.
Hello, Chester. What about fibers found on either of the bodies, Chester?
We're running the standard test. Looks mostly like dirt from the alley. We'll know more a little later.
What have you been able to establish with the cigarette found in the alley, Chester?
We're in luck there, Detective. Upon testing the lipstick, we found traces of DNA. We're following through on that with additional testing. Find another cigarette with the same lipstick and maybe we'll have our killer.
Chester, have you processed Hickman's body fluids?
They're in the process, Detective. We don't have any results back yet.
Chester, have you begun ballistics testing on the slugs taken out of the Washington youth?
Yes, Detective. As a matter of fact, Hickman's service piece is on record. I'm running a match test.
Chester, I pulled these from a cinder block wall not far from the alley in the 77th Street area. I'd like ballistics run on them.
I'd like to comply, Detective. However, they need to be processed first. Take them to Teddy with the appropriate paperwork and I'll get right on it. See you later, Detective Carey.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator. You select the 3rd floor as your destination.
Man, I wish I could have got into the story more on Death Stranding. That's why I'm so excited about Horizon. Because Horizon Zero Dawn, oh my god, it was so good. Such a good game.
Hal Bottoms, homicide detective, currently assigned to your case.
Whoops, wait, shit. I'm supposed to go to the 4th floor.
You call the elevator. You select the 4th floor. Entrance into property. You can't reach the door from where you...
Good day, Detective. How can I help you?
It's Officer Teddy Baker.
Hello, Teddy.
Detective Carey, how would you like these handled?
I'd like a ballistics check run on them.
I'll write up the paperwork for the ballistics test. Then they'll be shelf-stored if you need them in the future for trial, sir. I'll have this filled out in a second, sir.
It's Officer Teddy Baker.
Sir, are you all right? Do you feel faint? Would you like me to call the paramedics?
Baker, do you miss the streets?
Sometimes I do, Detective. But then I think about my kids. You know, my wife just gave me a son, and I can't imagine going back out there. Ever since I was shot, I feel better behind a desk, sir.
You're at the property counter. Yep, feels like Parker Center. Pressing the button, you call the elevator. You select the 3rd floor as your...
Okay.
Junior, quit playing games and answer the damn telephone!
Hello, robbery homicide. This is Detective Carey. May I help you?
Yo, baby, what's up? Be emo. You be wanting a piece of the straight action, huh? I got the news for you. I know some straight up talk. Yo, baby, yo, you hear me talking?
Yes, Emo, I'm here. Are you telling me that you have information concerning last night's murders?
Straight up, baby. I'll be waiting by the field if you be interested.
It's pretty good.
Pal, has anything come back on the cigarette found in the alley?
Damn straight it has, Junior. SID identified DNA on the damn thing. Science is a wonder, ain't it, kid? You connect that DNA to somebody's butt, you got yourself a case.
How about test results? Any preliminary information?
I can't get nothing out of that damn Nobles. Spoke to that dingy tomato down there, Carey or something. All she could say was, the toxicology tests and ballistics are running. She's damn lucky she doesn't work for me. That's all I can say. Damn lucky.
Damn lucky. She's damn lucky she don't work for me. Damn lucky. Alright, well. Let's see what happens now. What was the fucking crash unit again?
The photograph taken of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one. Ask for the best. Ask for Kodak paper.
Shit, I don't remember the number. Mm, 88326. Hi, buddy. Yeah. What? Oh.
After you made contact with the folks over at Crash, were they able to give you any information, Bob?
Now, those boys are men, I'll tell you that, Junior. Fighting in the trenches, battling the mean streets. You're to tread lightly, Junior. They're working undercover in that neighborhood. Have been for a couple of months. Your man to talk to is Varaz. You got all that, Junior?
It's your very own death.
I think it's because we already called them.
You call the elevator.
Okay, lobby.
You select the lobby as your destination.
Don't get shot. That's the next part. Oh my gosh.
You can't reach your trunk.
Police!
You're hit.
Oh, you can just fast travel right from there.
That should provide some protection. You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze. You're hit.
Police!
Your trunk is locked. You're...
Well, this is kind of interesting. I think we need to bring the speed down as slow as we can. Yeah, we're gonna go like maybe.
You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze.
Police!
That should provide... You're hit. You're hit.
Okay, well that's as far back as you can go.
The shotgun is locked. Your keys. You unlock the... There is no need to reload. There's nothing like the... You're hit. You're hit.
Well, yeah, this is pretty. It's a pretty crappy.
Police!
Pretty crappy.
That should provide some protection. You're
Okay, we're gonna go speed all the way up now. And I'm gonna go.
You're hit.
Police!
You unlock. You're hit. You're hit.
Oh.
So what's it gonna be? You gonna act like a pro or a spoiled brat? Have I made a mistake in assigning you a lead investigator on this case?
No, sir.
I'll have you know I've had dozens of calls this morning on you shoving that reporter yesterday. Everybody in town, from the chief to the mayor to outraged Joe citizen, saw you push her. Damn, you were all over the news.
Lieutenant, it wasn't...
Besides you appearing uncooperative, you were downright politically incorrect. You shove one more reporter, and the department's gonna get slapped with a civil suit. Shoving anybody else, and I'm gonna give you the boot myself.
Dang.
Lieutenant, I'd like to explain.
Then there's the small issue of last night's events, Carey. Would you mind telling me what you were doing in the middle of a crash sting operation?
Sir, I received a telephone call from a possible informant. I set up a meeting. I walked into an ambush.
So it would seem, Carey, so it would seem. However, your tete-a-tete cost the department thousands of dollars and months of work. Crash has been undercover for months on that operation. They were a fly's hair away from busting a gun-running ring wide open. With your help, the only catch they made was that local punk, Spiff. Luckily for you, your informant, what's his name? Emo? What kind of name is that? Has turned into a little songbird. Emo's sitting pretty in the hospital, singing how Spiff's the one who killed the Washington boy. Emo contends that Spiff wanted the boy to deliver guns to gang members, and he wouldn't do it. The only redeeming aspect of this whole affair is that Hickman's gun was found in Spiff's apartment when they entered under warrant. SID is running ballistics on Spiff's gun to see if they match the slugs taken from the dead boy. And
Excuse me.
SID, they have ballistics on your firearms, and they're ready to be picked up. The police commission's going to want to know where and into whom your bullets went last night. These tests are vital. Check with Chester before you head out.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Sir, it would appear to me that if Spiff is found to be connected to the Washington boy's murder, might not he also be connected to Bob's?
It doesn't work that way, Carey. While you were out being a cowboy, another body showed. The MO is similar, very similar. Again, it's one of our own. His name is Rene Garcia. Worked out of Hollenbeck. Garcia's body was found on the front lawn of a singer. What did they call those guys? Rappers? By the name of Yo Money.
Yo Money?
Some big star. I'm getting static from upstairs. Anyway, Garcia was found by this money man's bodyguard. He was walking a lady to her car that had been there for a party about 4 a.m. I want you to get over there and see what's going on. And remember, Carey, no cowboy tricks. Just try and be nice, okay?
Okay. Let's go, Tuesday. Okay, well, that's Tuesday.
That about covers it, Carrie. Good hunting.
Okay, well, that's day 2.
All right, back to work. Enough of this tea party.
Yeah? You can just drop dead. Goddamn broads. Hey, Junior, that was quite a shootout last night. Heard all about it. You're goddamn lucky one of those punks didn't blow your head off. I want you to listen up, Junior. Playing cowboy only takes you so far in this damn job. If you want to make it as long as I have, you're gonna have to curb your appetite for action. You hear me, Junior? You're just goddamn lucky you weren't killed.
It's your very own day.
Okay, so we can bring our speed down quite a bit. Really, with the speed, we just want our guy to kind of walk around pretty decent. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, so now we'll save it as Tuesday. Alt-tab. Okay, so Tuesday. Okay. Okay, Rene Garcia was found on the front lawn of rap star Yo Money's house. Okay, look at your desk. Okay, so that's the next thing that we need to do. So we need to look look at our desk.
You take a 3.1. You complete a 3.14 documenting the gunfight and the players involved in the ambush.
Okay, good. All right, let's see. Ooh, big old sneeze. all that. Okay. Let's see here. For about 10 more minutes, I need to go check my hot tub.
What is it you wish to know?
You thinking I'm gonna write your report?
Completed. Hal's busy on the telephone, Carrie. Get back to him later. You call the elevator. You select the basement as your destination.
Hello, Detective. Here to pick up your firearms? They're all ready.
Thanks, Chester. I appreciate it.
You know, Detective, Nobles and I are heading over to the shortstop tonight for a beer. Would you care to join us?
Are you asking me out on a date, Chester?
Not in your wildest dreams, Detective.
What did you discover about the spent ammo I turned into property yesterday, Chester?
They match the slugs taken out of the Washington youth. They don't match with Hickman's ballistics test on file.
Chester, are you running ballistics on Spiff's gun?
Yes, I am. It looks promising, as it's a 9mm and it has a high-capacity magazine.
Were you able to find anything out about the glue you sampled?
Yes, Detective. It is an industrial-strength glue which shares properties with the glue found on Hickman's eyes. The problem with tracing the glue is that it's sold all over the city, not just where you found it. We use the same brand here at Parker Center.
Chester, have you processed Garcia's body fluids?
They're in the process, Detective. We don't have any results back yet. Don't forget the shortstop tonight, Detective.
Going to the shortstop.
Pressing the button, you call the... You select the lob.
Yeah.
You turn the knob and open the door, Detective.
Howdy, cowboy. Heard about it last night. Quite a gunfight.
In range.
Fill the form out according to department specifications. Qualification form 13.
Filled out and ready to...
Thank you, Part. Thank you, partner.
You pick up the headgear.
Officer. Officer. All firearms to low rate.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 1. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 2. Phase 2. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 3. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 3. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 4. Phase 4. Ready on the right. Ready. Gun to low. Officer.
You load your...
Phase. Ready on the... Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase... Phase 6. Ready on the right. Holster off.
.400 is actually the max score.
Officer Fuller, SWAT Command. Fuller looks very in...
That there was some shooting, cowboy. Thank you, partner.
All right, we're going to Yo Money House. Yo Money. Yo Money. Yeah. $10.10. Right on. Good to bring the Husky to you. When get the KTM. Alright, need a few more minutes to shut the hot tub off. Okay, so... Yo Money's house.
Notating the crime scene's relationship to the house could prove important later. The body outline of Officer Rene Garcia. A 1989 Lamborghini Countach, the 25th anniversary model. The home of Yo Money, mega superstar rapper. What you see is what you get, Carrie. The home of... Indigenous plants decorate sago palm. Indigenous plants... It looks like a woman's shoe. It...
Okay.
What exactly do you wish to... What exact... Notating that a lady's shoe was found near the crime scene could be important later.
Yeah? What do you want?
It's a broke...
So you got a shoe. What about it? You implying it's mine or something?
I'm merely asking if you've seen this shoe before.
Well, hey, yo, you put it that way, no. I ain't seen it before. Unless, of course, it was on some babe's foot.
Babe's foot? Could you clarify that for me? What babe?
Shit, man. There's so many coming and going all day and night. I mean, who knows their names? Yeah? What do you want?
God, he's so tall.
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'm here to speak with Yo Money. Is he available? Is Yo Money available? I need to speak with him.
Come on in. Yo Money's been wanting to talk to you cops.
Well, look who's here, our representative from the police department. It's about time you got here. Have you seen the mess out in our lawn? Do you have any idea what kind of field day the press is having with this? Do you have any idea what this is doing to record sales? A dead cop on our lawn. What the hell are you doing about it? I think you people planted that dead cop on our lawn. Probably knew something he shouldn't. And what better way to diffuse attention than to dump him on the lawn of a controversial rapper? This is such bullshit. I want that yellow tape off our lawn immediately. I want the persons responsible to own up. If this screw sails on Money's record, I swear I'll make sure some butt is kicked.
Okay. Yo Money inside. Yo Money inside. Okay. I was trying to talk to my cat on the on the camera. I was telling him to come get some dinner. Okay. So yeah, we're back at old Yo Money, whatever money.
Do you recognize this shoe? I found it in the flower bed out front.
What are you saying? I'm some kind of cheap cow? Where do you get off?
No, I didn't mean to insult you. I found this in close proximity to where the body was found.
Well, it's not mine. I wouldn't wear such a cheap piece of trash. If you're gonna insult me, you better leave now. I don't need to see your bag.
Don't bother.
This woman has not provided a Detective Carey.
I'm Detective John Carey.
Hello?
People are watching. People are watching.
Money, that phone call.
It's under control. Just an unfinished business, that's all, man.
Money, who discovered Officer Garcia?
Yo, my man, he was just there. Who knows? We all found him. Danny D saw him. I saw him. He was just there, man.
Money, this shoe was found in your front flower bed. Do you know where it might have come from?
Well, lots of booty coming and going around here.
Could you clarify yourself, Money?
Money!
Babes, booty, strippers. Say, man, women. We got lots of women coming in and out of here.
People are watching.
Money, that phone call. Money, the body was found around 4 or 5 a.m. Had you been out the evening before, or were you home?
At a house party. Some girls in, you know, a little party.
Were you familiar with all the guests, or were there people here you didn't know?
Yo, I don't take the strangers, man. We had some girls in, for my bros. A little entertainment. Me and Nicolette, we was mostly upstairs. The party, it's one of those perks of working for me.
Money, your music is controversial. Do you know of anyone who would want to harm your reputation further?
Shit, man. Everybody's got enemies. Ain't no different with me.
Well, have you recently experienced any problems through the mail, telephone calls?
There's this Nazi dude. Doesn't like to see a brother doing well. Sends me shit in the mail, a real asshole.
Excuse me.
Walker. Dennis Walker.
Yeah? How many times? Listen, you piece of crap. We will track you down, find you, and prosecute you. Do you understand? What you're doing is illegal. No, you listen to me. Shut up. Shut your filthy mouth. Listen, we don't have to take this. In America, there are
People are watching. People are watching.
Later, man. I got business to tend to.
Feels comfy, but you haven't been invited to sit down, Detective.
I couldn't help but notice the unwanted phone call.
This is personal business. We don't need your intervention.
Money, that phone call.
It's under control. Just an unfinished business, that's all, man.
What can you tell me about this Dennis Walker?
He's a racist asshole. For a while, he was driving by, hollering shit at my house. I got a restraining order. I still get shit in the mail. Ends up in the trash. Yo, man, he was arrested for trespassing on my property a while ago. Shit, he's a boil on a pig's butt. Oh, sorry, man, no insult intended.
None taken.
Hey, you heard the man. It's time to leave. Let's go.
Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, she's completely froze up, dog. Still froze even when I do the old Alt-Tab. So we'll X out of it. I still want to keep playing, so I'm going to go ahead and relaunch it. I didn't get the cigarette butt. So
Do you recognize this shoe?
What do you say?
No, I did.
Well, it's not.
Money, this shoe.
Lots.
Could you
Lady.
People are watching.
please calm down?
Oh, yeah?
People are watching. People are watching.
got it.
I'm Detective.
Yeah.
Money.
It's under control.
Money.
There's
What? None taken.
Detective. This woman is Detective Carey, wait on note-taking. You don't want to alarm this guy.
If you remember anything...
10450.
Well, there we go. Let's go to Parker Center. That's strangely familiar to some of the Space Quest music.
Oh, no.
I had to fucking put my ID up every time.
You attach your...
Fucking dickhead. Okay. So we want to go to...
Press the button to call the elevator.
We want to go to 3. I'm pretty tall. Look at how tall I am compared to that elevator.
You select the third...
It's definitely some of the same, very similar music that's in Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, 3rd floor.
Completed 3 point...
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
You take a 3.1...
Hate crimes. Dennis Walker. Aryans for Justice. Eric Strauss, leader. Interesting. Okay, now...
You complete a 3.14.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
Okay, we're gonna go... 3rd floor, baby. Alright, we're in Parker Center. We've already done all of that. Morgue. Okay. Okay, you want us to go to the morgue next now. Okay, so we have morgue and then South Central, morgue, Parker, then South Central. Fuck it, let's go to the morgue. Can we go to the... Well, we cannot go to the morgue from here. That's interesting. That's the first time I saw it. What day is the good weather on? That's what we need to know. Okay, we still can't go from there. Can't go from there. I'm gonna plan us. Alright, lobby.
You select the lobby as your destination.
There we go. Let's go to the morgue. Dude, this is the good Sierra music right here. There's like 4 parts to the music there.
Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Yeah.
Hi, Detective Carey.
Hello, Sherry.
You can go on in, Detective Carey.
Hello, Detective Carey. What do you call 2 guys with no arms and no legs hanging in a window?
I don't know.
Kurt and Rod.
I liked that one.
Go right in, Detective.
I liked that one.
Hello, John. John, why don't you join Chester and me at the shortstop tonight? I'll buy you a cold one. You look like you could use it.
Thanks, Sam. It sounds good. I'll try and make it. Sam, what can you tell me about Garcia?
Just about anything you want to know pertaining to how he was killed. The who and the why are up to you.
Has the autopsy been performed?
Yes, it has, John. Garcia was tortured the same as Hickman. Injection marks in the upper left arm, irregular cigarette burns to the face and upper torso, missing extremities, this time toes, glued orifice, this time the mouth, and a ruptured gastrointestinal lining. Your killer is getting more brazen, John. Garcia was able to watch as he was tortured. He could not utter a sound, but he could witness his slow death.
In your opinion, Sam, what's the cause of death?
I have to believe it's poison, although there are none of the telltale signs one expects to find, such as colored sputum, vomit, or odor. We might be dealing with something we do not yet have a test for.
Was there lividity on Garcia?
Yes. Once again, there was primary and secondary lividity. Primary was located on the buttocks, secondary on the upper back and shoulders. I would venture to say that Garcia was tortured and killed while sitting up, left for a while, and then moved. Your killer has transportation, John. He could strike anywhere.
Sam, what are the distinguishing physical marks?
The body had restraint marks on the wrists and ankles. I was able to lift fibers from these areas. I sent them over to SID for analysis. There were bruises behind the shoulder blades that lead me to believe Garcia's arms were tied over his head.
How about a toxicology report, Sam?
Body fluids were taken and sent to SID. They're running every poison test known to the scientific community.
The burn marks, they're consistent with a cigarette burn?
Yes. I was able to lift ash samples out of the burned skin. I sent them to SID for analysis.
What about fibers or hairs, Sam?
As with Hickman, there were fibers at restraint points. However, I found additional fibers and ash in the hair. The fibers were red, and I would venture to say the ash came from cigarettes. Both samples have been sent to SID for analysis.
Is there anything else, Sam?
Well, yes. Neither Hickman nor Garcia had food residue left in what once was their stomachs. That's rare, there's almost always residue. I might mention to you that Garcia's mother came down to claim the body and pick up any personal effects. Apparently no one had mentioned that her son was found naked. When I told her, and that consequently there were no personal effects to speak of, she went ballistic. A word of warning, John, I think she's gunning for you next.
Well, there we go. Morgue. Okay, we're going back to South Central LA.
Open the door and head to the lot.
Peace out, bitch. Don't be a menace. While drinking your juice in the hood.
The door is locked. The operation...
It's very Leisure Suit Larry-like to be staring, like just going left to right and...
Lysandra appears to be adjusting to her brother's absence. Mrs. Bernadette Washington, mother of Bobby and Lysandra.
Hello, Mrs. Washington.
Detective Carey, hello.
How are you today, Mrs. Washington?
A little down, Detective.
Hello, Lysandra.
Do you want to know a secret? I see a real pretty lady in the alley. I seen her when my brother was dead.
What was this lady doing, Lysandra?
She was smoking.
Lysandra, what did this lady look like?
She was pretty. And she had pretty clothes.
What was she wearing, Lysandra?
A pretty red dress.
What was she wearing, Lysandra?
A pretty...
Lysandra, what did this lady look like?
She...
The information about the woman in red might be important if it's true. The information What is it about yourself? The information...
Mrs. Washington, if there's anything the department or I can do...
There's nothing any...
Mrs. Washington, if
There's nothing...
Pretty ladies wear shoes like that.
What are you thinking? Giving a child a cigarette? Get a grip.
I don't smoke, never have, and...
Well, what are we supposed to do with the cigarette butt. Whoa, 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 whoa. What about cig? Like, what about the cigarette, man? Let's go back to Parker Center. Excuse me. I want to go take this cigarette butt. Bro, you're fucking annoying.
You attach...
Okay.
Press the button.
Okay, so we have the lobby.
You select the second floor as your destination. This line goes forever.
3 is my
You
office.
select the fourth floor as your destination.
That's pretty funny. I like that. 3 is my office.
Nice to see you, sir. How are you today? Sir, you want to book this into property? Maybe you should just return it to your lady friend.
I found it outside the home of Yo Money. It wasn't exactly part of the crime scene, it was off to the side. I don't know yet if it's related. What do you think about this shoe?
It looks like a shoe somebody would wear to entice or excite a man. I'd like to meet a lady who would wear a pair of these for me, and one of those little things, those little lace tops and bottoms. What do they call them? Teddies?
Oh, he doesn't even want to...
Sir, this is a half-smoked cigarette. It's not in an evidence bag. Did this originate from a crime scene?
No, it didn't, Baker. I have a hunch it might match up with the cigarette found next to Hickman's body. I wanted some tests run.
Sir, that evidence has not been returned from SID. Unless this cigarette is related to a criminal or crime scene, I can't process it. Better go see Chester with it.
Okay. I forget which floor Chester's on. But so four is Teddy. 3 is me. 2 is the full line. Lobby is where we go in at. So we're gonna go to 5.
The 5th floor as your destination.
And we're gonna see what's here. I think this is Teddy. Chester. Okay, I guess not.
This line goes forever. You select the...
Tell the media to go fuck themselves.
You select the 7th floor as your destination.
They straight up swore. They straight up swore.
You select the 8th floor as your destination.
What the sh...
You select the basement as your destination.
That's crazy, dude. There's just a guy ready to kill me. Oh, Chester's not here.
doors closed, so must be SID.
All right, well, it doesn't. The cigarette butt thing doesn't really matter then. We just found out. What about the cigarette? Doesn't really matter. We are now going to Dennis Walker's house.
You notate the general description of the apartments.
Yeah?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Bugger off, faggot.
Damn, dude.
Yeah?
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. Are you Dennis Walker?
Yeah?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, come on in.
Oh, yeah, dude. This guy's pretty hardcore racist. Jesus Christ. Okay, this dude is racist.
Walker sure has all the creature comforts of a home. A garage sale special. Possibly this table is a hand-me-down from Walker's parents. Detective, Walker's apartment looks like a transient hellhole. Some sort of Aryan Brotherhood flag hangs above the fireplace. Nazi graffiti adorns the walls. Wonder if the management knows, Detective. Walker must have a green thumb, Detective. His plant looks healthy. Walker sure has all the creature comforts of a home. A German military hat. Detective, Walker can't be all bad. He has pet fish. Spray-painted swastika on the wall. Walker probably won't be getting his deposit back when he moves. A bit of skull graffiti for the walls. What every home should have, huh, Detective? Walker's stereo equipment appears top-notch. Walker is larger and meaner than you might have first suspected, Detective.
Dennis, you know a man by the name of Yo Money. He has a restraining order against you. Is that correct?
I can't hear ya!
Dennis, when was the last time you talked to or came in contact with Yo Money?
What did you say?
What is this music you're playing?
It's from the fatherland. It's my fucking favorite.
I can barely hear you. Could we turn it down a little?
Go ahead, turn it.
Walker has quite a stereo setup.
Okay, we're gonna turn down the music, baby.
Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them.
No time for that. No time for... No.
Just fucking aced her in the face. Deadly use of force lands Walker's girlfriend 6 feet underground and you in a slammer. I don't think that would be deadly use of force at all. She has a fucking knife trying to sneak up on me. Like, I'm in an ambush situation right now. Go fuck yourself, deadly use of force. Lick my fucking balls.
Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them. Drop the knife. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Drop to your knees. Now!
Dumbass bitch.
You have the right to remain silent. Whew, that girlfriend of Walker's is something else. Tough for being so petite.
Hell, Junior, all women are bears. Goddamn grizzlies. What if you thought that little tomato was tough? Wait till you meet Garcia's mamacita. Now that's one tough bitch. She's in giving the lieutenant an earful right now. Poor son of a bitch.
I am Rosa Garcia. Are you the detective investigating the death of my son?
Yes, I'm Detective John Carey. Let me extend my sincere sympathy for your loss, Mrs. Garcia. I didn't know Renee personally, but
Well, I knew my son, Detective, and he was a good boy. He lived at home with me. He helped me with my errands. He went to church. I have been told by your lieutenant in the coroner that Renee's poor body was found exposed. I want the person responsible for doing this to my son caught and punished.
Yes, Mrs. Garcia, I understand.
Do you understand, Detective? Do you have a son?
Well, no.
Well, then you do not understand. Renee helped to take care of me. I have heart trouble. I cannot do heavy lifting. I clean the house. She did the laundry, cook our meals. Maybe he once in a while would go to a movie, but he did not date any of those fast-talking modern-type women. He was waiting for a good girl. He was saving himself. And for what? For some pervert to strip him, murder him. You find who did this to my son. Find who killed my son, my beautiful son.
I see what you mean, Hal.
Yeah, she's got one hell of a personality, huh, Junior?
It's your very own dad. A memo from Lieutenant Block. You take a 3.1. You complete the report on Wendy James' arrest and attempted assault on an officer.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
You call the elevator. You select the lobby as your destination.
Missed the funeral. We just saved it at Hickman's house.
Knocking seems less intrusive than ringing.
Hello, John. Won't you come in? It's nice of you to stop by, John. I'm sorry you missed the funeral.
Catherine, I wasn't informed about the time. I wanted to be there.
I understand, John. I know how busy you are. I heard about the shooting you were involved in. When I realized you weren't there today, at first, maybe you'd been hurt. Then the chief told me you were fine. I was worried.
Thanks for your concern, Catherine, but you don't need to worry about me. I should have called or...
Oh, no. I know how you guys work. It's your life. I understand. I was wondering how the investigation was going. Nobody would really tell me very much today. I guess they didn't want to upset me.
Well, there's good news. Bob's name has been cleared of any wrongdoing or involvement with the Washington boy's death. Bob's gun was retrieved and ballistics testing cleared it as the murder weapon. However, new evidence suggests that Bob's death is unrelated to the alley incident. It appears we might have a cop killer on our hands.
Oh, John, that's horrible. Really horrible.
Catherine, I know this is a rough time for you, but I need to ask you to think back to the night of the murder. Can you think of anything out of the ordinary happening that night? Any phone calls, anything Bob might have said? Did he mention anyone, maybe a name you're unfamiliar with?
Bob and I had an argument. He went out, John. I don't know where he went or if he saw anyone. Thing is, he didn't take our car. I don't think anyone picked him up. I mean, we started arguing and the whole thing just blew up. He was gone before I really had a chance to understand what happened.
Can you tell me what you argued about?
We fought over his drinking. Everything was manageable until he started taking sedatives to calm down from work. The combination made him mean. He'd yell at Valerie and me for no reason. That's how he left when he went out that night. He'd been drinking and taking pills. John, I sent Bob out there to be killed. It's all my fault.
You're wrong, Catherine. It's not your fault. Someone took Bob's life, and I'm going to find that person.
John, I sent Bob out there to be killed.
You're wrong.
The flag off of Bob's casket.
John, I'm going to be gone for a couple of days. I'm taking Valerie to my mother's. I think she and I could both use some rest. I'll call you when we get back.
Have a safe trip, Catherine.
Thank you, John. Thank you for coming by.
I'm here to tell you, the cops are dogging this investigation.
Believing that the discovery of murdered police officer Rene Garcia earlier this week is a vicious plot manufactured to discredit him and his music, rapper Yo Money denies any relationship between the lyrics in his music and the increasing violence against the police. Officer Garcia's murder brings the toll to 2 Los Angeles police officers slain this week. Whether the LAPD is being targeted, or as Joe Money believes, a group is out to discredit his music, one thing is clear. The Los Angeles police are not able to protect themselves from this rash of violence. My question is, if the LAPD can't protect themselves, how can they protect us? I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
Ah, you bitch! What is she, though? Yeah, I got a safety right here.
Here's the cold one I promised you, John. Enjoy.
You take a few pretzels. You already have some pretzels. How many do you need to take?
You look really nice tonight, Chester.
Are you saying that because I usually don't look nice, Carrie?
Sam, how many autopsies do you think you've performed?
John, I have been in the autopsy business for over 13 years. There is no honest way I could tell you off the top of my head. Let's just say better than 5,000.
Sam, what do you like to do in your free time?
Well, John, I'm quite mesmerized with my personal computer. Did you know you can make spreadsheets, write letters, and play games on them?
Sam, how long have you and Chester known each other?
Chester and I have known each other for 5 years, Carrie. At one time, we thought there might even be a little sexual tension between the two of us. Sometimes I think there still is. Oui, ma chérie?
Sam, I think you've had enough to drink.
Chester, what kind of name is that?
A last name, Carrie. Sam, sometimes it's so obvious you're Mensa.
Chester, how come you became a cop?
Same reason as everyone else. My father was a cop. Rampart Division.
Chester, how come you became a cop?
Same reason as everyone else. My father was a cop. Rampart Division.
Chester, how come you became a cop?
Same reason.
Sam, have you ever dated Sherry Moore?
Someday I hope to make that girl mine, John.
Sam, have you ever dated Sherry?
Someday I hope to make...
Gary, the mayor has requested your presence at a city council meeting first thing tomorrow. I want you out of here tonight before you have too much to drink. I need you alert and articulate tomorrow. And you, Chester, what are you doing here consuming alcoholic beverages in your uniform? I should slap you with a 181 personnel infraction. I want both you and Carrie to pick yourself up and go home. And remember, Carrie, tomorrow, City Hall, 9 a.m.
Gross.
I guess it's time to pack it in, guys. See you later.
City Hall.
Gary, another body was brought in this morning. Same M.O. This time it isn't an officer. It's a female. Current status, Jane Doe. She was found in Griffith Park. The mayor and the city council want to ask you a few questions. Get up there, and remember, do not divulge anything that could harm this case.
We're at court, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, I see Detective Carey has been kind enough to attend this session. Detective Carey, please step up to the podium.
Detective Carey, my constituents are frightened and want answers. What is the status of your investigation?
Detective, we need protection. What are the police doing about that?
Detective Carey, I own a business, and I'm afraid to stay open at night now. Is the police...
Carey, are my children safe? How do I know this murdering wacko isn't a cop?
Detective Carey, Christy Bilden with KKAT. What can you tell us about from what we understand?
Miss Bilden, I was briefed about the homicide just this morning as I entered this council meeting. I have not yet been able to confirm or refute its relationship to my current investigation.
Mr. Mayor, I think this city is going to hell. As a business owner, I'm confronted with vandalism and theft every day. Now I have to worry about some crazy cop killer? I mean, what's this city coming to?
Detective Carey, 2 Los Angeles police officers have been killed in as many days. The citizens of this city are in fear over the threat to the police and how this is affecting their safety. Detective Carey, what are you doing to find this murderer? And are our citizens' fears justified?
Mr. Mayor, the police department has always had to deal. However, I do not believe that there is a threat against the city as a whole, or that a random selection process is occurring. It is my belief that the Los Angeles Police Department is living up to the oath to protect and to serve.
You exchange a full clip for the empty clip. It's your Beretta 92F.
Drop the stick. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Get down on your knees. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Hey, we got some pretzels.
What a morning I've had. First the mayor and the city council, and then Walker. Geez, the feds are talking to Walker right now. Apparently, he's a real special case.
It's your very own desk. You take it through. You complete report 3.14. Completed 3.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
Hal, what have you heard about a body with a similar M.O. showing up at Griffith Park?
Hell, Junior, it looks like it belongs to us. I wasn't there, but that Nobles was. He knows all about it.
What have you got in the way of updates, Hal?
You're damn lucky you got me as a partner, Junior. I got friends everywhere. I was the first one my buddies over at Hollenbeck called. Seems they got the patrol car, Garcia's patrol car. Seems the damn thing was found abandoned at Hollywood and Vine.
Hollywood and Vine? That wasn't Garcia's patrol area, was it?
Hell no, it ain't, Junior. Seems our good son ain't so good. Either that or hell, Junior, he was good at something damn good.
You call the elevator. You select the lot. There appears to be a full pack of matches in the ashtray. Someone has left a pack of matches. Never knowing when you'll need a light, you pocket them. You turn the knob and open the door.
Hello, partner. Today...
You fill the form out according to department specifications. Qualification form 13.5.
Here you go, Bert.
Thank you, partner.
You pick up the headgear.
Officers, take your field position.
Detect.
Officers. All fire.
You load your...
Phase 1. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for... Phase 2. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 3. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 3. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 4. Phase 4. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 5. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 5. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready.
Prepare for Phase 6. Phase 6. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Holster all firearms. Hey there, partner. Out there was some pretty fancy firing. Your score's gonna impress the brass. I'll be sending your results over to your lieutenant. You're making him proud at Parker Center there, cowboy. Thank you, partner.
The buttons are well worn. This must be a popular game. There's nothing like a relaxing game of Sand Warrior. Taking a well-deserved break, you slip a few coins into the machine. He looks like the poster boy for Gold's Gym. Looks like this guy takes the game of pool pretty seriously. Neil Schmall, the best bartender of them all. It's the tow office check-in window.
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'd like to take a look at the patrol car that was brought in.
I don't recognize you, pal. Can't let you in. That car is part of an investigation.
I'm heading up the investigation. I'd like to take a look at the car.
Oh, sure, pal. Now, how do I know you're not the perverted weenie hacking up all these bodies, huh? Well, tell Beavis that Butthead sent you. He'll know what it means.
Hey, you whippersnapper. Can I help you?
Beavis, I was told to tell you that Butthead sent me.
Huh? Say, buddy, what do you want?
I'm looking for a patrol car that was brought in from the Hollywood and Vine area. It had been abandoned.
Well, come right in there.
Officer Rene Garcia's patrol car. MDT, Mobile Digital Terminal, linked to the ECCC, Emergency Command Control System, found in all LAPD patrol cars. A piece of newspaper lies on the seat. You pick up the small piece of torn newspaper.
Who has been out to see the patrol car?
Well, course, there was SID. Then there was this lady, big gal. She was yelling and screaming that she was the mother of the downed cop. Well, she looked too dad-burn young to be anybody's mother to me. Well, I just told her to keep on a-moving, that nobody was touching that car. Well, she just upped and huffed off, she did. Yep.
SID has swept the car for prints?
They sure have, mister. You know them. Fast, efficient, and quick. Muy rapido. Too bad, though. Overheard 'em talking. Yep, they said nada. Nothing. Zipperoonie. No prints, no way, no how. That's what they said. Mm-hmm.
Your name isn't really Beavis, is it?
Beavis? What are you, plumb loco? It's Billy Bob. But you know something? Sometimes I like to change my identity and get into mischief. Sometimes I slip into a black turtleneck and then run around and pull pranks on all my relatives.
What has this guy told you worth recording?
Well, thank you for the information.
Hey, no problemo, old buddy. That's what we're here for, helping our friends.
Okay, so now we want to go to the morgue. Come all the way down here, hit that replace, hit the morgue, pow. Okay, we did the impound lot, so now we're going to the morgue. Boom, right there. My dirt bike's ready to go pick up. I'm very excited about that. Okay, here we go. Going to the morgue.
Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Hi, Detective Carey.
Hello, Sherry.
You can go on in, Detective Carey.
Hello, Detective Carey. Why did the idiot tiptoe past the medicine cabinet?
Hi, Betty. Hi, Cheeseburger.
I don't know.
Because he didn't want to wake the sleeping pills. Go right in, Detective.
Hello, John.
Hello, Sam.
How's the world of the living, John?
I don't know, Sam. I'm surrounded by death. Sam, I understand another body was found this morning in Griffith Park. What can you tell me about it?
More than you probably want to know, John. More than you want to know.
Let's start with whether identification has been made and a general description.
Identification has not been made. The description is as follows. African-American female, mid-30s, found under a tree in Griffith Park by Park Police at 10 a.m. She was clothed, no ID. The body was being guarded by a stray dog.
Has the autopsy been performed yet?
As soon as she arrived, John. Same M.O. The burns, injection marks, the glue, it's all there. Body fluids and a tissue sample have been taken. Both have been sent to SID.
What about the injection marks, Sam? Everything the same?
Nearly so. The injections were not so high up on the arm as the first two victims, but it was the left arm.
What about lividity, Sam?
Primary only, buttocks, back, and shoulders. All consistent from lying in the park. Your killer moved her soon after the deed. Apparently, he's working faster.
Was she as badly mutilated as the first two?
The mutilation is worse. The right forearm was severed. However, the torture appears to be less. There are fewer burns, and there's also less bruising around the ankles and wrists.
As soon as... What orifice was glued shut, Sam?
Your killer was kind to her, John. Both her eyes and mouth were glued shut. He didn't make her watch.
If there's been no identification, then there's been no notification. Where's the body now?
Cold storage, John. We'll hold on to it until the family can be located.
Anything else I should know, Sam?
It might turn out important, maybe not, but I scraped a sticky substance off her shoe. I've sent it to SID for analysis.
Sam, what color were her shoes, and was she wearing both of them?
Blue, and yes.
Dog? The body was being guarded by a dog?
Yes, it was rather comical and strangely sad at the same time. Here is this woman in the prime of her life, lying mutilated under a tree, and protecting her is a stray dog. Park police couldn't get past the dog. We couldn't move in. It was only after we called animal control and the truck showed up that the dog ran. I'll tell you, John, that dog has been picked up before. That dog recognized the truck.
Sam, did the toxicology results come back on Garcia?
Not yet, John, but we did make a discovery concerning Garcia. If you remember, Garcia's mouth was glued shut. When the mouth was surgically opened, we found a molar had been freshly extracted. The work was not that of a dentist, John. Thus far, your killer has a finger, a full set of toes, a forearm, and a molar. You know what that means, don't you?
Yes, unfortunately I do, Sam. I'm looking for a serial killer who takes a souvenir of the kill. It means he enjoys the kill itself and wants to relive it through the object. I need to find this person fast, Sam. Real fast.
Okay, that was the morgue.
You open the door and head to the lobby.
Oh, okay. Hollywood and Vine. Hollywood and Vine.
Mm-hmm. Hey, handsome. Looking for a girl? Or a boy?
What the fuck is that? Alright, let's come over here. And we're gonna go itty bitty titty committee. Alright.
Woo! Am I being arrested? Gonna throw me in a cell with a big old burly guy, huh? Ooh, darling, start the party.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. I'm looking to ask some questions about what's been going on in this neighborhood.
Oh, darling, ask away. I just love to gossip.
Did you know Officer Garcia?
Never heard of him, darling, till he showed up dead. Now the whole place is crawling with all sorts of people talking about him. Ew. Well, if you ask me, I would ask the girls at the Kitty. I mean, they know everybody who's anybody.
Did you see an abandoned patrol car in the neighborhood? Do you know anything about it?
Well, darling, I missed it, but it was all the talk. People were saying that the cop who the car belonged to went for a dip at the Kitty and fell right in, if you know what I mean. Then there was all this talk about
He
this
fell right
cop
in?
that he had some steady girl. I don't know about that, darling. I mean, lots of the girls at the Kitty have boyfriends. But people said they saw this fabulous woman driving the patrol car. Oh, can you believe it? I mean, all made up. Can you stand
Oh,
it?
Garcia's a crossdresser.
Jacked up, dressed to the teeth. You know, a real glamour queen, if you know what I mean. Well, all this was supposed to have happened after the cop's poor little bare ass showed up dead on Yo Money's lawn. Well, that's the talk, darling. You got it. Straight from the horse's mouth.
What can you tell me about this supposed girlfriend seen driving Garcia's patrol car?
Well, just that she was supposed to be absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I didn't see her, but I heard she was one big, beautiful, honkin' woman. I mean, it's not really my thing, but by now, the size of her breasts have probably become legendary.
You've referred to having heard this information, that you didn't actually see any of this. Whom have you heard this from? Can you give me a name or two?
Oh, honey, it's all over the streets, that's all. I mean, talk to anybody you see. They'll all tell you they heard it too. I mean, darling, I don't know any names, just people. You know, people don't tell you their names. They like confidentiality. Wouldn't you?
Have you seen any unusual activity in the neighborhood?
Oh, darling, come on. This is Hollywood and Vine. Get a life. There's always something strange going on down here.
It's the front door to the Bitty Kitty. You push the door open.
Hello there, handsome.
Oh, they got Jameson in there. Look at that, Jameson. I can't really tell if she's got tassels. I think she has tassels. Yeah, she's got tassels on.
The Bitty Kitty is itty bitty. It appears to be a cigarette lighter. She certainly looks like she's in good shape.
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, LAPD Homicide. I'm investigating a series of murders. I was wondering if you'd talk to me. Do you know a police officer by the name of Rene Garcia? About 190 pounds, 6 feet tall, late 20s, full mustache? He might have come in during the day, possibly in uniform.
You sure are nosy for someone without any kind of official identification, fella. So you're a real cop. Tell me, handsome, is everything you're packing real?
Should I pull my gun out?
Do you know a police officer by the name of Rene Garcia? About 190 pounds, 6 feet tall, late 20s, full mustache? He might have come in during the day, possibly in uniform.
Maybe. Lots of cops come in here. This Garcia sounds like he could be any number of fellas that pass through here each day.
Garcia's patrol car was abandoned on this block. Did you happen to see it or hear anything about it?
I didn't see it, but then I sleep in pretty late. Hey, are we talking about the cop who showed up dead at Yo Money's?
Yes, his name was Garcia. Do you know something specific?
Well, if it's the fella I'm thinking of, I heard people saying he used to give rides to girlfriends. You know, show off the siren and the handcuffs.
The Bitty Kitty has quite a reputation.
The way I see it, we're doing social work here. Lots of lonely men in the world. You ever get lonely, handsome? Besides, I'm just doing this until I get a break. I'm really an actress. I've already been in one picture. It was called Foaming Fun. I was the girl the worm monster ate. I was in a jacuzzi and a big worm came up out of the water. I screamed and then the water got all bubbly. I guess it ate me.
The fuck is she talking about?
The Bitty Kitty has quite a reputation.
The way I see it, we're doing social work here. Lots of lonely men in the world. You ever get lonely, handsome? Besides, I'm just doing this until I get a break. I'm really an actress. I've already been in one picture. It was called Foaming Fun. I was the girl the worm...
Do you or any of the other girls here date cops? Could Officer Garcia have had a girlfriend who worked here?
It's club policy that we don't date the customers, but everybody does it. I don't know if this Garcia dated anyone here. All the girls are pretty quiet about their private life. Nobody wants to get fired.
I found this shoe in Yo Money's garden. Money told me he had strippers in his house the morning Officer Garcia's body was found. Do you know if any of the girls from the Kitty know Money or were at a party at his house this week? Does this shoe look familiar?
Well, it's true all us girls know celebrities, and Money does come here. We've all been invited to parties one time or another out at his place. As far as this week, I don't know. I do know it's not mine. I'm very petite, and that would never fit me. Barbie might know, though.
Who's Barbie, and why might she know?
Barbie runs the place, handsome. Barbie Can. Ever heard of her? She is infamous. Well, she'll know if any of the girls are at Money's this week. You can ask her.
Where is Barbie? Can I talk to her?
She's taking a nap right now. She'll be up later. You could come back. Got a light, handsome?
Behaving as a gentleman, you pick up the lighter and give the lady what she asked for.
You're as sweet as you're good looking.
It appears to be a piece of broken glass or mirror. You pick up the broken piece of side mirror.
I broke my mirror. Dirty jerk. Alright. We're going to go into Raging Records.
He looks like Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
How's it going, dude?
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions.
Sure, what's up, dude? You look like a cop, dude.
An LAPD patrol car was abandoned in this neighborhood the other day. Did you see it or hear anything about it?
I didn't see it. Heard about it, though. Heard the cop was found whacked, that his girlfriend did it. Now that's a bitch.
The officer killed was a man named Rene Garcia. Does that name sound familiar to you? Maybe you remember seeing a uniformed officer in here buying music?
Hi, cheeseburger.
Or maybe you remember seeing him next door, watching a show, fraternizing with the girls?
Doesn't sound familiar, dude.
I wonder if my cat is wanting to get fed. Ain't there, cheeseburger? Hi, bud. Yeah, hi, buddy. Hi. Hi, cheeseburger. Alright, well, we asked this guy some questions. He didn't really know shit.
It's the broken side mirror from your car. Detective, it's doubtful this has any pertinence to your investigation. You push the door open.
Why, hello there, darling.
Hello, I'm Detective John Carey, LAPD, Homicide. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Absolutely not, darling. I don't talk to police. Officially, that is. You see, darling, I'm very well connected, and I really don't want any trouble. What I could tell, darling, could cause this city to come crashing down.
Well, how about if we talk off the record? Just a little talk between friends.
Oh, darling, you going to be my friend? Okay, then. I'll talk to you off the record.
Why don't we start with an introduction? As I told you, my name is John Carey, and I bet you're Barbie Can.
Oh, darling, you're so smart. You're good-looking and smart. Just how I like my friends. Now, what is it you want to know? Tell Barbie how she can help you.
Well, the subject's a bit gruesome. I'd like to ask you some questions about a series of murders I'm investigating.
Darling, in my day, I've had more notorious conversations, I'm sure. Try me, darling.
A police officer by the name of Rene Garcia was found murdered. The officer's patrol car was abandoned in this neighborhood. Have you ever met or did you know Officer Garcia?
Oh, darling, I heard about that boy after he was found dead. Then all that talk, I do not think I knew him. We get so many young men in here.
What can you tell me about the abandoned patrol car? Did you see it?
Oh, darling, I just know what I heard. The boy gave his patrol car away to a girlfriend or some such thing. I don't really know. I did hear, though, that this girl is most beautiful. Darling, she is so beautiful, and her figure is so perfect. People thought it was me, but I'm too old for such a young boy.
Do the girls here date the customers? Would it be possible that one of your girls dated Officer Garcia?
Darling, I have rules, but what those girls do, I cannot control. They are young women. They're all looking for husbands. It is possible, but I do not know one who was dating him.
Officer Garcia was found dead on the lawn of Yo Money, and from what I understand, there were strippers there. Do you know Yo Money? And do you know if any of your girls went to a party there Monday evening?
Oh, darling, the money man is wonderful, so strong, such a lover of beautiful women. He does not always schedule his parties through me, that bad boy. If some of my girls were there on that night off, I have no idea.
This shoe was found on Yo Money's lawn after the party and after Officer Garcia's body was found. Could it belong to one of your girls?
Darling, I don't think so.
I think Garcia's a cross-dresser.
Even too large for me, and
I think
I'm a big woman.
I think Garcia's wearing that shoe.
Darling, I think it would fit you better than it would fit me.
Well, that right there's our clue. Okay, we're going to the park. just puts us right in front of the dog. It's a dog tree. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Okay.
The sun, reflected into the dog's eyes, shoos him away.
Yeah, peace out, bitch.
Oak trees, as far as one can see. This is no time to climb to... The dirt looks freshly tilled. Removing the dirt reveals a bone. Detective, it looks human. Handle it carefully. You're being overcautious. You're being... It's your... Placing the bone in the bag is essential to maintaining the integrity of this potentially valuable evidence.
Oh, wait. Damn it. Fuck out of here, dog.
The sun... Removing the dirt. You record the location of this find. Placing the bone in the bag is essential to maintaining the integrity of this potentially valuable evidence. There is no evidence. This is no time. This is no time.
Yeah, how do we get out of here?
This is no time for a nature walk. You.
Okay. Back to Parker Center. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they for sure do that little noise right there with the old Space Quest.
You attach your Parker... You press the button to call the elevator.
Okay, we're going downstairs to the basement. Or we go to level 7 where we're going to get shot.
You select the...
Alright. So yeah, we're going to the basement. Yeah, the Dare poster, when I first saw that, I'm like, whoa. That's like... This game was made in 1993. But... Yeah, just say no. Yeah, it's 1993 is the game. So... Yeah, the poster probably... Well, obviously it's early 90s is like when it came out. Maybe even late 80s, the Dare. Just say no, kids.
Hello,
That's it.
Detective. How can I help you?
Well, hello, Officer Chester, who has missed a few things, like this newspaper clipping.
Chester, have you heard of either of these two places?
Detective.
Junimo Quest, how are you this evening?
No, Chester. I'm asking you if you've heard of either place. I found this in Garcia's patrol vehicle after SID swept it supposedly clean.
Supposedly clean.
I didn't do my job?
Yeah,
Detective,
Chester.
I officially apologize. And no, I haven't heard of either place. They sound like dumps.
I'm doing pretty well. I just finished Red Dead Redemption last week, and I finished Death Stranding yesterday. So I'm trading in my PlayStation 5 in about 2 weeks for a PS5 Pro, and I don't want to have to change any save games. So I don't know that I can beat any of my PS5 games in 2 weeks, unless I spend a ridiculous amount of time playing them. Which I don't want to do with work. So I'm like, alright, I gotta play some PC games for the next 2 weeks. until I get my PS5 Pro. Trading in my PS5 for a PS5 Pro. And I'm actually trading in my PS4 as well. My PS4 Pro and my PS5 are being traded in for my PS5 Pro. Let's see, we got the bone. We just got the bone.
What do you think, Chester? I found it at the discovery site of Jane Doe 1201K. Can you run a DNA test on it?
That looks human, Carrie. If you want it tested and want a fail-safe case, you'd better process this correctly. Take it to Teddy.
And then also, I've played Police Quest 1 through 3 and beat them and have them on my YouTube channel. Getting a delivery. So I decided to play Police Quest 4 and have that on my YouTube channel as well, which is where I will upload this after I play through it.
Menthol Garden cigarette, taken from the ashtray at Yo Money's house.
Okay, so we're going to have her look at this.
Chester, I want DNA run on this. I think it might match what was in the alley.
I don't think so, Detective. This is a Menthol Garden brand. The brand found in the alley is a Quantum.
Yeah, so this is actually a place, it's a place, it must be a chain, because I believe that, well, I know there's at least 2 stores. It's called Video Games Etc. I live in Iowa, and yeah, there's Video Games Etc. And I think there's at least, well, I know there's at least 2 stores, but I'm pretty sure there's at least 3. You never played 4? This is 4, and you probably missed it because you just showed up now, but at the beginning of the playthrough, I kind of explained that the reason I really wanted to play this is it's kind of been on my mind lately. There was this like review that I read online where someone rated all of the Sierra games. There's like over 60 games. And I've played probably 20 or so myself growing up and recently, whatever. And so I decided like, hey, I'm gonna play this one again because I don't have it on my YouTube channel, but then also because in this list it was the very last, it was the lowest rated, the worst rated, dead last game that Sierra's ever made is this game that I'm playing right now. But, and it was because it's like racist. They're like, game's like super racist. So in reading through the person's like reviews, I could just tell they were like they were taking a lot of what, oh, okay, I saw Quest. That's good to know. Yeah, Quest for Glory, Space Quest, Police Quest, King's Quest, right? Hero Quest, as well as Quest for Glory, right? Two names, same first game. But yeah, this person was like saying how horrible Police Quest 4 is. What racism? I don't think that I've encountered any racism so far, and I think I'm like 75-80% of the way through the game. Here's what I have encountered, okay? Because I really did want to try to see it from this other person's point of view. Weird kind of hot buzz topics, whatever you want to call it, like hot button buzz topics that have come up so far. When, like, okay, we're talking to, her last name's Chester, so we don't really know based on her name, but I believe that this is an Asian officer that we're speaking with. We play a white officer. The coroner is white. In the very first scene of the game, there is also a black cop. There's a drunk black guy that like witnessed a crime, like potentially. There's another black guy like standing up against a fence. So you're like, okay, well, I'm seeing like all these colors. I mean, 3 different colors were cops. So I don't see anything there. You go into a store. There's a Hispanic woman running the store. So like, there's like some good representation, which I don't care about, me personally. Like I just don't care what's in my video games and what's in my movies and what's in my TV shows. It just, if you don't like what's in something, just play the next thing or watch the next thing, you know? Anyways, then there's like 2 other black guys on the street. So it seems like we're in Los Angeles. So it seems like at least on this one crime scene, like the very first crime scene where your best friend, who is a police officer, he's white, is shot and killed, but also in the dumpster right next to your cop friend's body, which is on the ground, in the dumpster, there is a black, like, 8-year-old boy's body riddled with bullet holes. So we have black people dying and white people dying. Not sure what's racist about that. Like, still a little bit of a mix. Then you do get into a shootout with, like, a gang member, basically. You can go onto the computer and you can read about different gangs, but, you know, they don't exactly say... There's, like, I don't think there's anything racist. Like, the point is, I just believe that it's a part of the game because it's a part of Los Angeles, because it's part of policing, it's part of society, that you have different colors and you have men and women, you have old and young. That's it. Now, I think somebody could say that you could potentially say that they are racist for, like, the language that they're using, because all of the black actors, the voice actors for all the black characters so far, and there's been 2 Hispanic females. They all have, like, pretty hardcore accents and like use some slang. Whereas my character, like the main character, the white guy, he's, like, very proper. He's very boring, like, no personality. And then, like, you meet, there's a cop, there's a Hispanic male cop that gets murdered, and you meet his mother, and his mother is, like, you know, hardcore, like, Latina accent, right? So what? Like, are Hispanic women not allowed to have accents? You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Check it out. Well, actually, hold on. I gotta finish up talking with her real quick. Also, listen to my voice. Like, okay, I have to ask about these 3 things here, and then I'll show you my character.
Were you able to find anything out about the glue you sampled?
Yes, Detective.
They're using glue to glue people's eyelids closed.
Shares properties with the glue found on Hickman's eyes.
That's my best friend. Oh, I already asked her about this. Jane Doe shoe.
Chester, I understand a sample from the bottom of Jane Doe 1201K's shoe was sent over from the morgue. Has it been broken down yet?
Preliminary tests show it includes glucose.
Sugar.
Have you determined what the grease stain is, Chester?
As I thought, it's lipstick. Gary, why don't you call me Julie?
Maybe I will, Chester.
These 2 have a little bit of chemistry a couple times. They've gone back and forth where they're like, are you asking me out? I'm gonna ask her about the shoe.
What do you think of this shoe, Chester? I found it close to Garcia's dumping site in a flower bed at Yo Money's house.
Yo Money is a rapper.
I could use it as a water ski. Actually, I think that Money's a huge star and probably has lots of women. It probably belongs to one of them. You don't think it belongs to Garcia, do you?
I do. I do think it belongs to Garcia.
See you later, Detective Carey.
I think I've already talked to... I am using a walkthrough, so, like, the game is, like... I can just, like, play through the game quicker. But, yeah, like, I mean... I look like Ned Flanders. I guess I don't have, like, the Heidi-Ho Buccarino mustache, but... Just, like, normal, like, average-looking... Whatever you want to call it, like, white officer cop guy. Oh, and we're not playing Sonny Bonds, by the way. Sonny Bonds from the first 3 games. I think they screwed up on that. I think they should have stuck with Sonny Bonds. I mean, King's Quest, you didn't play King Graham every single game, but they were pretty much Officer Whitebread. All the King's Quest games were pretty much all linked. I mean, I don't really know that King Graham and, like, his family are in King's Quest 7. I don't really recall how that all tied in. But I'm almost positive 1 through 6 is, like, King Graham and his family, right? The kingdom, from the kingdom of Daventry. Space Quest, every single game you played Roger Wilco. Hero's Quest / Quest for Glory. Yes, you can play different characters in every one, but like presumably you would be playing your character in all the games, like the one that you created, and then you save the file and you loaded it into the next game. So it was really in Leisure Suit Larry. I'm almost positive that you play Larry in the first 7 games, which are like the first canon games. I think you do get to play Passionate Patty in like what, the 4th one or the 5th one? No, the 5th one, Leisure Suit Larry. Do you know about Leisure Suit Larry 4? If you got Quest in your name, you should know about Leisure Suit Larry 4. Okay, let's... What? You don't know about Leisure Suit Larry 4? Okay. Can I share with you a little bit of Leisure Suit Larry insider information? It's not so insider, but... You should. You should. Okay, watch this. So, I kind of want to tell you / show you a couple things here. So, Leisure Suit Larry, I believe you can see my screen. Let me go ahead and grab my No GUI. Okay, so Leisure Suit Larry 1. Well, I don't know. That's later on. That's some goofy, stupid one where you play his son, his nephew. So, 1, 2, 3, 5. We skipped over 4, 6, 7, and then this is the remake for 1. Well, 1, okay. 1, we're gonna install this real quick. But in Leisure Suit Larry 1, there's multiple versions of Leisure Suit Larry 1. There's like an EGA and a VGA, which is like what Sierra did a lot of. I just want to show you the very first screen and the very first song of Leisure Suit Larry 3. You should totally play Leisure Suit Larry, okay? So, this is the Leisure Suit Larry theme song. And basically, Leisure Suit Larry is like a 40-year-old version. And he's always trying to get laid. Now, he does get laid, okay? But even after he gets laid, he is so cringy. He's so cringy that he's still basically a 40-year-old virgin. Like, it is the funniest of all of the games from Sierra, the series. The series is the funniest series of all the games, I believe. Just because of how over-the-top cringy it is that Larry's always trying to get laid. Okay, so try to offend me. I'm over 25. Oh yeah. This is pretty funny. Okay, so this is I'm probably gonna get all these wrong. Okay, bar mitzvah. So you know the copyright protection, to get into these games so that way you're not pirating them. So I think we have like 5 or 6 questions here. Do you know the answer to this one? Do you want to help me out? Junimo? I know which one it is. What's your answer? Oh yeah, it's B. You got it. It is not a special kind of cracker. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but a piece of her clothing came off. The Big Bang is, alright, what's the answer? Title of a hit porno movie. Bernard Goetz's favorite sound. How the universe got its start, or 27 car pileup. What do you got? Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yep, you got it. Whoa, there goes another piece of her clothes. Okay, here we go. The U.S. Vice President elected in 1988 was J. Danforth Quayle. Not ready for prime time. No Jack Kennedy. And all the above. Oh, yeah, buddy. Now, I don't know who the U.S. Vice President in 88 was. I was born in 86. J. Danforth Quayle. Now, are you positive? Because we should get all these right since we have such a good start. Are you positive? Or do you think we should look this up? Are you 100%? Because I don't know the answer at all. Better Google it. Okay. Let's see here. 1998 U.S., which we could not do. Oh, it's George H.W. Bush. So that means it's not A and it's not D. So we need to see who No Jack Kennedy is. Let's see who No Jack Kennedy. Well, this No Jack Kennedy, that's a quote. I think it's D. Senator, you're no Jack Kennedy was a remark made during the 1988 United States VP debate by Democratic nominee Senator Lloyd Bentsen to Republican nominee Senator Dan Quayle. So I think it's got to be not ready for prime time. Oh! We lost. What is interface protocol? Required course, the famous petitions. Chapter 3 of how to know. Foreplay between consenting computers. When the eyes and the nose cast their A's and no. I'm just going to go foreplay. Okay. And then Josephine the... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Josephine Bonaparte. You're so bright. Yeah, 3 out of 5. You get to play the game at the pretty dirty level. Have fun. This is my favorite Sierra song. So good. So basically, Leisure Suit Larry, yeah, it's super cringy. If we get all those answers correct, we can actually see some nudity in the game. And you're just trying to get laid. Like, your girl breaks up with you at the start of this game, which is kind of at the start of every game. This girl's always breaking up with him, you know. You go through the entire game, you chase down girls, you get a girl, the next game starts, she leaves you, you know. It happens all the time in these games. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so You're No Jack Kennedy and Quail both apply. So when I did Not Ready for Prime Time, I think that has to mean something. That has to be some other kind of a quote as well. So I think the answer was actually D. Thank you for looking at that. Yeah, because that's who was president, vice president, but the election, Quail won. Yeah. Totally makes sense. So yeah, thanks again for checking on that. But Leisure Suit Larry, okay? Very controversial game series. Could not be made right now. You know, it started in the 80s, right? So almost 40 years old. In fact, the very first game might actually be 40 years old. I forget what year the very first game was. But it's like, quote unquote, would be like pretty not PC, right? Anyways, this is the best song in all of Sierra. But if you play Space Quest 4, there's like a computer at the end of Space Quest 4. When you are on the computer, there's a bunch of files in there. Now, what's funny is they did Leisure Suit Larry 1, 2, 3. When they went to go do 4, they were actually going to go online with it. It was going to be on the internet. Leisure Suit Larry 4 was going to be online. Isn't that crazy? Like 1990-ish, you know, and it was going to be online. And for whatever reason, they scrapped it. Apparently, they actually lost the original discs that the game was like programmed. Like, so everything that they had made so far apparently was lost. And if you go talk to Al Lowe, you look up any of his interviews or whatever, you know, you can hear him talk about it. But basically, Leisure Suit Larry 4 was you know, just done. You know, like they skipped over it. They decided not to make it for whatever reason. Exactly, yeah, AOL, right? And so now, when they did Leisure Suit Larry 5, Leisure Suit Larry 5, like, kind of has, like, such a big jump when it switches from 3 to 5. Kind of to be like, yeah, like, what the hell happened during 4, you know? Like, what's going on? In fact, I'm sure this will install very quickly. I played and beat it in 4.5 hours. So if we boot up Leisure Suit Larry 5, let's just go. Oops. There's our zap. Yes, I want to skip ahead. So yeah, like, it's like where you end Final Fantasy Leisure Suit Larry 3, this game, Leisure Suit Larry 5, picks up at a completely different place where Leisure Suit Larry, like, I think at the end of 3 he's like a programmer. And he's a programmer, and now when you start Leisure Suit Larry 5, I'm trying to click through so we can get Larry on the screen. Yeah, these are all yes men. These guys are making porn. These are all like movie producers or whatever. Yes, yeah. So it's like Lost or whatever. But so yeah, basically 3 ends in one spot and 5 picks up. The guy's name is Silas Screw'emall. It picks up in like a completely different place, and so now these guys. Oh, there we go. There's Larry, and you're you're supposed to get coffee and bring coffee into these people in the office. This is the start of Leisure Suit Larry 5. So you're like, what? What the hell has happened? Since Leisure Suit Larry 3. This is kind of funny. Some suggestions of this is the first time you've played a Sierra adventure with the no typing interface. I love it. I love it. But yeah, you should definitely play Leisure Suit Larry games. Yes, at the end. At the end of Leisure Suit Larry 4, when you're on the computer, okay? When you're going through the computer files, oh damn it. When you're going through the computer files of Space Quest 4, which have you played Space Quest 4? Okay, so at the end of Space Quest 4, you may remember that when you're in the mall, right, and you're going shopping, and you're in the mall, you get a little adapter for a computer, and then later on in the game, you have this computer, you have to plug it in with the right plug, and then you can actually upload a virus and stuff. Well, when you're in there, and you can drag and drop some stuff to beat the Sludge Vohal final boss of Space Quest 4, you have to like drag him over to like the trash on the desktop. You're like on a desktop, and you drag it over there. Well, in there, on the desktop, Leisure Suit Larry 4, and it's unofficially called. Like, people refer to it as the missing floppies. Leisure Suit Larry 4, the missing floppies. So Leisure Suit Larry 1 is called Land of the Lounge Lizards. Leisure Suit Larry 2 is Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places. You know, like, they all have their own name, just like the Space Quest, right? It's like the Spinal Frontier and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, at the end of Space Quest 4, when you're on the computer, Leisure Suit Larry 4 is one of the files that's on the computer, and it's Leisure Suit Larry 4, the missing floppies. Love it, dude. So cool. So cool.
You call the elevator.
I love how they have these games talk to each other. And in some of the Leisure Suit Larry games, at the end of one of them, I imagine you've played the Space Quest games. Is it King's Quest? Is it King's Quest like 3, where you're on the whale's tongue? So at the end of one of the Leisure Suit Larry games, they show you like kind of behind the scenes. You get to go see, it's like a movie set of the whale's tongue. So you should really play Leisure Suit Larry, the whole series. I've only played 1 through I've definitely played 1 through 5. 6 is my next one to play. It was in 4. Okay, I said 3. It's in 4. She climbs the tongue. So they show you the tongue in at the end of one of the Leisure Suit Larry games, like 1, 2, or 3. I think it's gonna be 2 or 3. There's just a lot of breaking the fourth wall and merging the games together. So they're like in Leisure Suit Larry, it's kind of like Space Quest, where they're pretty obvious with their nods and their throwbacks to other games, their references to other games.
You're currently in the basement.
I'm in the basement. I need to go to select floor 4. And I'm going to play this until I beat it today, which I think is like another hour. Yeah. No, I'm a big Sierra fan, for sure. Yeah, I'm a big Sierra fan. I actually have some Sierra games like in their original boxes and stuff, so. Was that a follow? Yeah, it was. Thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. You are my first follow this year. I haven't streamed in like a year. I definitely have not streamed until this week in 2026. This guy is not in. We can't come and book in any evidence. He's not here. So I think we need to go to the morgue now.
Pressing the button. You call.
So yeah, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. That's my whole point of streaming. I make a lot of money, and so I don't care about making money. I just want to play these games and have conversations like this. It's the best part of my day. I was streaming for 5 hours until 4.5 hours when you came in. I was like, just going along, you know. Now getting to actually talk with somebody, especially about quest games. Like, let's say you were like a 15-year-old or a 20-year-old, you know, like a younger person, which you could be, I guess, but that like never played quest games at all, like never saw quest games, never heard of quest games. Probably wouldn't be here in the first place. I wonder how many people on Twitch are streaming any of the police quest games. I guarantee out of all the quest games, for sure people are streaming. For sure. A King's Quest, a Space Quest, something. But I wonder if there's anybody else streaming any police quests, and I would almost guarantee that nobody else on the planet is streaming this game right now. 48. I'm 39. Right on. Yep, you're Gen X, so you're towards the tail end of the Gen X, and I'm towards the beginning of the Millennials. Okay, so yeah, we need to go to the morgue. So these are all the places that we've unlocked. At the start of the game, there were only like 4. This is our best friend's house. I don't know what the Third Eye Theater is yet. Griffith Park. Well, Third Eye. It's probably something sexual. Shortstop Bar. That's a bar that we had some peanuts. You know what? I can't back out. We can't click on the numbers and do anything, but we could click. Let's see if we can go to this guy's house real quick. If we can go in here, I'll show you.
Detective, you get no response. It appears no one is home.
Yeah, I need to turn the volume down. I didn't realize when we shut it off and then brought it back in. This guy? Oh, really? That's awesome. That is awesome. I love that. Good for you. That's very cool. This guy, if we go into this guy, we can't, but if... You know what? I had a save game here. Now, to me, this does not mean that the game is racist. Okay, this is the game takes place over like 5 days. This is like day 2 or day 3. I'm on day 4 currently. But I had just had a recent save, and I saved it on day 2 when I was at this guy's apartment. So this guy, he's been driving by this rapper's house and being mean, and he's been calling and prank calling, like hanging up. Absolutely not. No, he's a bad guy. And watch this. When we try to turn on the radio or turn the radio down, he leaves, he runs away. Okay? And then we quickly have to get our gun because his girlfriend comes out to stab my ass. And then we have to tell her, like, no, bitch!
Freeze. Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them.
Like,
drop the knife.
Don't you fucking stab me!
Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Drop
Yeah.
to your knees. Now.
Now, the two racist people were white. Oh, she got back up and killed me. That's funny. But, like, you can see all the white power stuff. Oh, also, by the way, this game, I don't know if you can say it my voice on the microphone, so I won't. Well, it definitely swore. It said fuck. The game said fuck. And then this guy, yeah. Okay, hold on. Watch. Let's see if we can get back to him. Yeah, so this is like the... Let's go here. Listen to this.
Yeah? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Bugger off, faggot.
Yeah, this is a 30-year-old game, all right. Oh my gosh.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator.
He gave us the old, hey, how you doing there, right there. I mean, obviously, it was even back then. It was meant to be offensive. Like, it was used in an offensive way by a racist. Like, so, you know, I feel like they're using it in a condemning way in this game. They're saying like the guy with the Nazi symbol, the SS and the swastikas and everything. They're like, that's a bad dude doing bad stuff. He actually comes and tries to attack you in court later on, and you arrest him.
Select the lobby as your destination.
So right there, you saw that you basically arrest his girlfriend, and then he runs away, and you arrest his girlfriend. Later on, he tries to attack you when you're like giving like kind of an interview in court, kind of at the courthouse, and you arrest him. So. He, as far as like people that we've arrested so far in this game, is pretty much just the white people, you know. So that is, yes, there is racist content in the game, but I don't think that this game is racist at all. I'm not seeing it. I'm not getting there.
Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Oh, there's a girl that's here every single time. Her name's Sherry. She's not here. So we can just walk right on through. And there's a guy here every time when you come through. He's like the assistant. He gives you a joke, and the jokes are not very funny. So I don't know what's going on here. Oh, that's the receptionist. Is he messing with her? Are they being naughty?
Oh, yes. Well, hello, John. I was just checking Sherry. It appears she might have a bit of a chest cold.
I didn't know that she wore that earlier. Like, you don't really...
Business at hand, John. 2 bodies were brought in this afternoon. They fit your killer's M.O. Both have burn wounds on the face and upper torso and ruptured gastrointestinal linings. One is a John Doe, Caucasian, late 50s. The other, an Asian Jane Doe, late 60s.
That is pretty interesting. Yeah, when she's at the front desk, you don't really see that she's dressed up that nice with, like, an exposed part in her back. And, like, that's a pretty short skirt. You know, and high heels.
Hey, John, did you hear me?
They don't really show you all that when you're talking to her at the front desk. You just see, like, chest up, kind of. All right, we have a lot of questions to ask this guy.
What are the particulars on the John Doe, Sam?
The body was mutilated much the same as the other bodies. Burn marks, severed extremities, epoxied orifice. The biggest difference is the adornment of the body with a pair of nylon pantyhose wrapped around the neck.
Oh, so, by the way, I think what's going on here, there are some people being killed with their eyes and their mouths. At least 3 of them so far, maybe even 4 actually, have been killed. I think it's been 4 up until these people. These 2 that they're talking about, the male and the female, that he just said. I think there was 4, so this might even be 6, but they're potentially being poisoned, and their mouths, sometimes their eyes are being glued shut. And there was a there was a cop. I'm piecing this together right now, like in my head. I do not remember playing this game like 15, 20 years ago when I did. I do not remember the story. But I think what's going on is when you go to the rapper's house, okay, there's this rapper and his like girlfriend, and then they have a security guard. The rapper's named Yo Money, and the girlfriend, she's like pretty she's got a lot of attitude. She's pretty spunky. And they're getting these like prank calls. They even get prank calls while you're there from the racist guy, right? But what happened was when you go to J Money's house, Yo Money, not J Money, Yo Money, you go to Yo Money's house, the reason that you go there is because another cop's body was found in the front yard. And his last name's Garcia. So Officer Garcia was found in the front yard, and he's male, and he was found naked. When they booked all of his personal belongings and everything, there was nothing. He like didn't have anything on him. He was butt naked in the front yard, right? And so then when you go inside the house and you look in the bushes, there's this shoe, the shoe that's on the bottom center of the screen, the red heel. So it's like, okay, there's a dead body out on the front yard naked. There's a shoe in the bushes. And now what we're finding out as we went to the strip club, okay? Went to the strip club. We asked a couple of the ladies working at the strip club. One of them was like pretty petite. And she's like, that shoe's way too big for me. The other one was like the owner of the strip joint. And she was like a more adult, probably 40s, 50s age, more grown, as opposed to like the 20-year-old dancers and stuff, right? The owner, and she was a little bit bigger, okay? And the owner, she was like, well, I'm a little bit bigger, and this is too big for me, So I was like, dude, if like the big lady says it's way too big for her, then it must be a man was wearing this, which is, I think the cop got called in to go with all these strippers. There was a bunch of girls because the security guard, when you knock on the door, on Yo Money's door, he's got a Lamborghini. It's a mansion. You knock on the door, the security guard answers. He's like, man, we got all kinds of girls coming and going. I don't know who is who. Yeah, cross-dresser. And so then when you go and you talk to Yo Money and his girlfriend, they're like, oh, we were upstairs the whole time. I don't know if they're lying or not yet. So I'm thinking, also, when we were at the strip club, there was a guy out front that we talked to, and he was saying that people would see the cop. He would like take his girlfriends with him in the cop car. And then also, supposedly, he would like, there was like this big girl with like big hair and like just this big girl. I kind of forget what else they said. That she was driving it. And I'm like, yo, it was probably the cop was driving it while he was cross-dressing. That's what they saw. They're driving the cop car. Now the mom comes in, okay? This Officer Garcia, the mom comes in. This is the Hispanic. I told you, the Hispanic mom, right? So she comes into the station. She's hooting and hollering. She's upset that her son, and she's like, her son, he would never hurt anybody. He was a good boy. He didn't ever get into any trouble or anything. So it's kind of painting that whole picture of like the parents just don't know what their kids are doing. Even though Officer Garcia was probably in his 20s or 30s. So he's not a kid. He's an officer. You can't be 12 years old and be an officer, right? Anyway, so that's kind of all going on, and our best friend at the very beginning of the game starts seeing our best friend dead at a crime scene, and he was like glued and all this other stuff, whatever. But see, I don't think that the Garcia I don't recall if Officer Garcia was all glued up, and poisoned. There was a lady at the park. And it said African American female, mid-30s, was found deceased at the park. And when you go there, there's a dog like guarding the crime scene, even though she's gone. And you shine the mirror from the sun into the dog's eyes, and the dog runs away. And then you get a bone. You dig the dog like freshly put a bone on the crime scene. But that lady supposedly, these people, they're all bound at their wrists and their ankles, and they have cigarette burn marks on them. And the psycho girlfriend is the only person that we've seen smoking cigarettes. And when she put a cigarette down, we grabbed it. And so we're trying to find out if the cigarette things are a match. But yeah, they're torturing these people. And then there's puncture marks on these for the serial killer. There's puncture marks on their shoulders and their arms, needles, needle punctures. And so they're not riddled with bullets. They're not their heads aren't caved in with blunt force trauma. They're tortured, and their eyes and their mouths are glued, and they're restrained. And then also they have some lividity, which I don't know what lividity is. If you want to Google lividity, I think what lividity is maybe bruising in the body where there's no blood circulation. Because they were saying on a couple of these corpses, okay, I did read a thing that they were trying to make this be the most realistic, and a lot of it is based off of real stuff. I dove into it a little bit more because there's two guys. There's two guys that there's Daryl F. Gates, and then I forget the other guy's name. But in the first 3 Police Quest games, there was a police officer or it was a state trooper, I forget. But whoever it was on the first 3 games, he was consulting on the first 3 games, and then for this game they switched over to somebody else. And I kind of feel like it was Daryl F. Gates. But yeah, I think this is based on some stuff. Yeah, it's getting pretty interesting.
Could the nylons belong to the Jane Doe? Possibly the nylons were used in a consensual sexual activity between the two.
John, this was not a sexual experience gone to extremes. No, John, this has all the markings of your killer. The burns, the mutilation, and the nylons, they couldn't belong to Jane Doe.
Why is that, Sam?
Jane Doe weighed in at 85 pounds, 12 ounces. The nylons are large enough to have fit 3 of her.
A man! Again, I think it's our cop.
What about the epoxied orifice, Sam? How was the John Doe affected?
The mouth was affected. Between both bodies, you have the epitome of hear no evil, say no evil, see no evil.
So we've asked about 3 questions about John Doe. Now let's ask about Jane Doe.
All right, Sam. What can you give me on the Jane Doe?
Asian, late 60s, burns to face and upper torso, mutilation, glued orifice. Your killer's signature is all over her.
What about the autopsy, Sam? Have you had time to perform one?
No, John. I plan to do it first thing in the morning. I was able to give the body a cursory look over, however. There's no doubt it's your killer's handiwork.
Okay, so yeah, that's 4 bodies, 5, 6 bodies.
What is the level of...
Oh, and they all have a missing finger, missing toes.
Crudely severed.
Left foot.
Judging by the lack of apparent blood loss, it was removed after death.
Okay, so basically after these people are killed, then the serial killer takes a trophy. Cuts off part of their body. Okay, that was all 3 on her. Wait, John...
The body...
Okay, we did John Doe 1, 2, 3. Jane Doe...
What about...
No, John.
Lividity, Sam?
Yes, primary only. The backside corresponds to how the body was found.
Yeah, see, lividity. Every single one of these, we're asking about lividity. And so, yeah, I think it's where, like, the blood, like, doesn't circulate because they're dead. And then, like, since their body is, like, laying or sitting, whatever it's touching for, like, X amount of hours until the body is found, I think it bruises or something. It, like, must be, like, discolored. Because they keep saying it's, like, on people's backs, shoulders, their buttocks. Yeah, he couldn't do the autopsy because he was getting frisky with the receptionist. He was doing an examination on her.
Poisoning cause of death, Sam?
I would venture to say yes to poisoning due to the fact that there are 2 injection marks on the upper left arm.
There we go.
I'm cautious to say so, John. We have not had a single match in all the toxicology tests thus far. When the body's autopsied, we'll take fluids and send them out as well.
So they keep thinking poison, but we haven't found the poison yet.
What is the level of mutilation, Sam?
The left foot was crudely severed.
Oh, we already heard that part. So wait a second.
What about...
No.
Okay, autopsy, boom, boom, boom. Now we gotta do her glue.
How was glue applied this time, Sam?
The eyes and ears were filled with glue.
Ears?
Your killer's kind to women, John. He doesn't make them watch, if one can call his behavior kind on any level.
Wow, he filled her ears with glue. Now, John Doe... So, see, we didn't ask him about the missing extremities. Whatever.
Sam, what's the situation surrounding the body's discovery?
The call came in from a small business owner on Hollywood and Vine. The naked bodies were piled one on top of the other in the back seat of a Ford Tempo parked in front of his music store.
Okay, we went to a music store at Hollywood and Vine. Notification of bodies, vehicle status.
What happened to the car? Was it ID'd?
The car was towed to Hollenbeck. When I last heard, SID was headed there to go over the car. I'll have you know, John, I'm beginning to feel like your secretary.
Now we also want to show this bone to him.
Sam, I unearthed this bone from the Jane Doe 1201K crime scene. Strangest thing, a stray dog was there guarding it.
It looks human, John. Turn it into property with a request for tests and we'll take a closer look at it. A stray dog, you say? Probably the same one we encountered the day we went out to pick up body 1201K.
Yep.
Screw the dog, and screw the request for tests. I've got the city, the press, and my supervisors all over my ass. You've got the evidence in your hand, for Christ's sake. Run the tests. This investigation does not have time for a red tape marathon.
You're right, John. I'm sorry. It's working for the county. We tend to thrive on the bureaucracy.
That was kind of out of...
Trust me, John, I will place the tests on the top of my priority list.
That was out of character. My guy hasn't really talked like that before.
Open the door and head to the lobby.
Yeah, see? She just looks professional there.
Goodbye, and have a nice day, Detective Carey.
Alright, here's our Ford T-Bird. So now... we're going to click our map, and we're going back to Parker Center. We got to go make a report. So this game... these games, the Police Quest games... as you know, you have to, like, follow, like, some pretty decent rules and procedures. Sometimes the game gets a little...
attach your Parker Center ID.
Sometimes the game gets a little anal with you, and it's like, okay, come on. Like, every time I walk in here, I have to always attach my ID to my shirt. So annoying. Every time you have to do it. Even if it's the same day. You walk out, you walk right back in, you got to put the damn ID on. Like, come on. So now we have to, basically after every, like, little thing that happens, if it's like an interaction,
Third floor as your desk.
if it's an interaction with anybody, you basically have to you basically have to come back here to floor 3, which is where our office is. And you have to fill out this report, the 314 report, which is PIE backwards, PIE 314. Okay, so you come over here, you come to your desk. Now, I'm going to show you something pretty cool. Okay, we take... Well, this is not the cool part yet.
You fill out.
Okay. Listen to this.
Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he relocated to Seattle.
Did you hear that?
Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he relocated to Seattle.
Alright, so now we have our report filled out. Little Easter egg there.
Follow-up report.
Okay, that's the follow-up report. This is my partner.
Go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
He files all these reports. So you have to, like I said, like after every like little thing that you do, you have to go file a report. You like use like your little notebook. You missed the Easter egg? All right. I'm gonna play it again. I gotcha. Okay, so I think we're going back to the morgue. Okay, here's the Easter egg.
Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he relocated to Seattle. Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he relocated to Seattle. Your last partner, Ken Williams, used to sit there. Unfortunately, he relocated to Seattle.
There, I did it 3 times. Did you get it?
You call the elevator.
Yep. Yep, the main man. There's 2 references in this game. There's another, if you go into the computer, it talks about this gang where there's like 2 guys that went up in the mountains or something. I've never heard of it. I've never heard the reference. Supposedly it's some other game that Sierra made, but it's not anything I've ever heard. Yep, Ken and Roberta. I actually heard she was like...
Hello, detective. How can I help you?
Not very easy to work with, man. Like, I'm in a Sierra group. I wonder if I'm in it anymore.
Hello, Chester.
Oh, I'm not calling her Julie yet.
Were you able to find anything?
Yes.
Oh, she already... Here we go, toxicology.
Do you have a preliminary on Jane Doe 1201K's body fluids?
Nothing's back yet, Carrie. We sent samples out to Quantico. Whatever we're dealing with, it's lethal. Unknown and lethal.
Quantico.
See you later, Detective Carey.
Yeah, here, I tell you what, let's go grab the reference.
You call the elevator.
I'd be curious to see if you're familiar with it. Because in all of my Sierra travels, I have no idea what this is. Now, I also want to play, like, Laura Bow. I want to play the Laura Bow games. I don't even know if it's Sierra, but I did the Conquest of the Longbow games. What's the one where you're a writer? There's 3 of them. It's a Sierra game. There's 3 of them. And Tim Curry is the voice actor. Gabriel Knight. Gabriel Knight. Okay, so 612. And the password is Gunner. Oh, here you go. You're logged onto the server Sunny. So that right there is a nod to the first 3 Police Quest games. But if we go to Gang and we go to... B-Boys? No. 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 I think this is it right here. Okay, the Red Dog Gang. Okay, at the very beginning of the game, you see this RBGB. Rude boys get bail. And this is the gang sign. It says this symbol is found on buildings near to where the gang has committed a crime. So this is their tag, right? This is the gang sign. It's a violent South Central gang led by Ragtop Spiff. That's a guy that we arrest and we catch him. We've already done all that, blah, blah, blah. But if you go to Red Dogs, symbol found wherever fast food is served. Red Dogs. The Red Dog Gang is led by the infamous Billy D. The gang has been known to hang out behind fast food restaurants. Okay. 2 members of the gang, Charlie and Slater, are wanted for questioning. They're believed to be hiding somewhere in the Sierra Nevada mountains. That is a reference to some Sierra game. Charlie and Slater. If you Google it, Charlie and Slater Sierra, I'm sure it'll pop up, but I don't know what the heck it means. I just happened to see... Well, yeah. Well, that place that's in the fast food in Jones in the Fast Lane, it's also in Space Quest 3 and Space Quest 4. I don't know. Charlie and Slater? Slater. Charlie and Slater.
You call the...
Yeah, what's that burger place called?
You select the lobby as your destination.
I can't really picture it right now. But yeah, the fast food place that's in Jones. I haven't played Jones in the Fast Lane, I don't really think, as an adult much. But when I was a kid, my parents were like, you wouldn't like this. It's not fun for a kid. Is it like Burger Mania? No. I know you could go there, yeah, in the Space Quest 3, whatever.
Miss Moore, what can you tell us about the latest victims in what's being termed this city's most gruesome murder spree?
They go camping.
Well, nothing really.
Never heard of it.
Going to be on TV?
Miss Moore, is it true that all the victims have been tortured, mutilated?
Well, they're not all there.
Miss Moore, is it true that Officer Rene Garcia and the latest male victim, an unidentified John Doe, were both found not only tortured, but naked?
Well, yes. I mean, well, no. You see...
Monolith Burger! Oh, see?
So, Miss Moore, are you confirming that John Doe was not entirely nude? That he was found with a pair of nylons on his person? Is it true the nylons were wrapped around his neck?
How'd you know that?
So you are confirming this information?
This reporter, at the very beginning of the game, I had to, like, push her out of my way.
Comment on the nylons
And then I got...
wrapped around the neck of the victim.
I got in trouble for pushing her.
I have nothing to say to you, Bilden, nor does Miss Moore.
Hi, Detective Carey.
Sherry, I'm taking you home.
Sherry's kind of
You
a...
muck up my investigation and I'll have your job. Come on, Sherry.
Detective Carey, the public has a right to know. It's their safety at stake. Detective Carey. In the wake of this city's worst nightmare, 5 people, including 2 Los Angeles police officers, have been found mutilated and murdered. And though city officials and the LAPD deny there is reason to panic, the citizens of Los Angeles feel quite differently. Gun sales are up, and security companies are deluged with requests for home alarm systems. Factors contributing to the urgency and concern by LA residents are the randomness and violence of these murders. Earlier today, I spoke with Sherry Moore, an LA County Coroner's employee who confirmed one element of this killing spree. Evidence found on the latest male victim indicates that the murders might have been committed by a woman. If true, then this is the first case in the history of Los Angeles where a female serial killer has held the city in her grip. I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
I think they're kind of pointing it at... I think they're kind of pointing it at the girlfriend of Yo Money.
Sherry, what you did last night by talking to the press caused citywide panic.
Here she is sitting on the bed again, or on the table.
What this investigation does not need is a city full of people arming themselves, holding up, and not talking to the police.
John, Sherry didn't mean any harm. She was taken by surprise by that newswoman.
Sherry's a bit of a moron.
I don't care. The result is that the city is in a panic. The mayor is up in arms, and the press is having a field day with this investigation and the department.
I'm really, really sorry, Detective Carey. I thought maybe they're from Starbucks or maybe Entertainment Tonight.
Yeah.
Honest, Detective Carey, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. I wouldn't hurt a fly, even if it was flying around and, like, you know, buzzing in my ear.
Oh, honest.
John, how can you be mad at something like that?
Oh my gosh, dude. This is funny. So I think... yeah, this is Thursday. I could show you here real quick. I'll show you Yo Money's... We could go to the impound. If you go to the impound here, you go in and this is the impound lot, and show them your badge, and then you can come back here. This is like a country bumpkin, like redneck guy. This guy right here.
Hey, you whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper? Can I help you? Hey, whippersnapper.
Beavis, I was told to tell you that Butthead sent me.
Say, buddy, what do you want?
Yeah, that's like old redneck kind of a guy. Let's see what other like saves since I'm getting rid of. Here's the strip club. Here this guy right here. I think I might have missed some points because let me see.
Detective, this man has not provided you with any solid information.
Oh, okay. All the information this guy gives me.
I'm Detective Carey, LA. Oh, darling, ask away. I just love to gossip.
Yep, tomato. Yeah, this guy's like, ugh. He talks all funny. But you can come over here. You can go to the strip club. You can go in the strip club, and there's a girl back there.
Hello there, handsome.
I looked as hard as I could. I think she's wearing tassels. I'm pretty sure she's wearing tassels. But then you could talk to that lady. Here's the park. There's the dog. I never fed him some pretzels. Let's feed him some pretzels.
He's hungry.
Aww. And that's the tree where you could find the bone. Oh,
Officers, take your
this is
field
the
positions, please.
this is the shooting range. This is pretty cool, actually. You put on your head, your ear protection, and then you walk out and
All fire.
you load your gun.
Load your Beretta.
Okay, and then you get your gun out,
Phase 1. Ready on the right. Ready on the left.
and then you gotta.
Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 2.
There's 5 phases, and so you just kind of wait.
Phase 2. Ready on the right. Ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 3.
So that's the shooting sequence. You can go to court. You miss the funeral. You go talk to the mom. There's the racist. South Central. Okay, this is where the game starts. That's your car, your T-Bird. There's like actually a shooting sequence right here. And there was a sting operation going on in the Rainbow Cafe, where your best friend was working undercover at the Rainbow Cafe. Here's the store. Oh, was there another dare sign? Oh, at the gun range. Here's the lady at the convenience store. Let's go around the corner here. Here's where your buddy... There's the chalk line.
The remnants of a man's life lie outlined in the dirt.
It's too bad. This dumpster right here was over here up against this wall, and that's where the kid was found. There's this red fence. You can walk all the way along this red fence. And you can walk down to the dead boy, his mom, and his sister. Here's his mom and his sister. I had never tried to walk past this car. I don't think you can.
Don't wander off. You're on assignment, you know.
You're on assignment, you know. That's funny. So yeah, that's... Is there anything else that I missed? Oh, here's the inside of Yo Money's house. So this... I'm kind of thinking this lady right here is killing these people. And here's the outside. And right in here is where in these bushes right here is where the stiletto was. That's where the body was.
The body outlined of Officer Rene Garcia.
And then there's the Lamborghini Countach.
A 1989 Lamborghini Countach, the 25th anniversary model. The home of Yo Money, mega superstar rapper.
There you go. You're all the way caught up now. Okay, so now I think we're gonna start the last day. I'm pretty sure that this is day 5 is the last day. Okay, and there's quite a bit to do here, so let's see here. You're at the morgue, you're upset. Defender, okay. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and let's hit the last. Let's hit day 5. Let's finish it off. Okay. So let's ask him. Okay. Skeletal findings.
DNA results back on the bone found in Griffith Park?
I haven't received the results from SID, but from my years of experience, I have to say that the bone is definitely human. Given the measurements of both the bone and the body found at the park, they're a match.
That means the lady that was dug up that was missing her arm, we found her missing arm. The dog went and got it and buried it. And the dog buried it back where her body was.
Has autopsy occurred on John Doe 7216M?
Yes, John, it was first this morning. The gastrointestinal tract was ruptured as I suspected, and also as I suspected, there was no asphyxiation. The nylons wrapped around the neck were in no way connected to the cause of death. It looks like poisoning. Fluids were taken and sent out.
They keep talking about
Has identification taken
poisoning
place on the John Doe?
No, we've sent the prints out for a national search. There must be someone, somewhere, missing a father, brother, or husband.
Is there any preliminary report on the fluids?
No, John, they only went out this morning. However, I am not hopeful for a match. You know, John, there are thousands of poisonous substances out there. Many have yet to be identified and cataloged by the scientific community. It's like hunting for a needle in a haystack.
Sam, has the autopsy been performed on Jane Doe 1202L?
The body is being prepped as we speak. I'll be getting started soon.
Sam, has anyone identified or claimed Jane Doe 1202L?
No, John. I have sent a copy of the fingerprints out for a national search. So far, no response.
Okay. We have no more questions. We're gonna go qualify at the gun range. Okay, here's the guy. Let's get a joke. Let's get a joke.
Hello, Russell.
Hey, saw Sherry on the news last night. Well, she's really a nice girl, Detective. I'm sure she didn't mean anything by it. Did you know Sam's a sailor? If he could, do you know where he'd go sailing?
I don't know.
The Dead Sea. See ya, Detective.
There's a crappy joke. Here's Sherry's dumbass.
Sorry about the newswoman, Detective Carey.
Sure. Next time, just keep quiet. Don't talk to those people. They'll twist your words around, make your life miserable. Got it?
Got it. Thanks, Detective Carey.
Alright, so now we're gonna go to the gun range, because basically every single day you want to go to the gun range and you want to get some points. So every single day I've gone to the target range.
You turn the knob and open the door, Detective.
Howdy, cowboy. Come by for a little shooting practice?
Hey, Bert. Yeah, so we just got a point right there. Or maybe two, I don't know.
Fill the form out according to department specifications.
You fill out a form, and the form is basically a request to practice.
Filled out and ready to go, Bert.
Oh! Old Sherry's the murderer? I like it. Gotta give him some money.
Thank you, partner.
Yeah, we got points for that. Now we take the ammo. He gives us our ears. Take our ears. Okay. This jackoff is always here. It's the SWAT commander. When you click on him, and you can't talk to him, but you can just look at him.
Officer.
It's like this is the SWAT commander. Also, you should not be walking out onto the range.
All firearms to low range.
There's people behind the partition back there.
You load your...
This is not... You should not be walking out onto the range.
Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase. Phase 2. Ready on the right.
Old Sherry.
Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 3.
It's gonna tell us to reload.
Officers, reload.
There we go.
You load your Beretta.
I'm actually gonna buy one of these soon.
Phase 3. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 4.
Beretta 92F.
Phase 4. Ready on the right. Ready on the left. Attention.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I've never owned a Beretta at all.
Gun to low ready.
Look at that.
Prepare for phase 5.
Look at that. 2 freaking double tapped face every single time.
Officers, Reload.
Yeah, it's fun to go around plinking. I think I'm gonna get the Beretta to sit right by my head when I'm sleeping at night.
Ready on the...
Okay, here we go.
Phase 6.
I missed a bunch of them.
Ready on the right. Ready on the left. Attention.
Do you know? No.
Right there was some shit.
All right, so now we got to give him. Let's see.
Thank you, party.
That's one of those moments in life where everything kind of lines up in a funny way. Okay, well, we're gonna go back. FYI, that is the only firearm I have in this room. So, and you didn't see me get up and go anywhere. That's my dad's. I always thought that was a pretty cool gun of his. So after he passed, I was like, I'm keeping that thing around. 357 Magnum? Hell yeah. Smith & Wesson? Hell yeah. Let's see. Where are we going to right now? We're going to Chester. We're going to go see Chester. Whoops. Yeah, it's a classic for sure. Yeah, I've got some ARs, some shotguns, some hunting rifles, several pistols. I've got suppressors. Got some fun stuff. Got some pistols and stuff with red dots on them. Like completely tacticaled out shotgun, 12 gauge. What am I looking for here?
You attach your park.
There we go. All right, so now we're gonna go to the lady in the basement here. Uh-oh. I hate how Google notifies me of what the weather is doing tomorrow. It's like something that happened with an update that I don't care about.
Press the button to call the elevator.
Okay, let's see here. All right, we're going to the basement.
You select the basement as your destination.
We're going to go see Chester. I mean, the mom is big? God, did she kill her own son? Who's the killer? It's not the It's not the racist guy. That's a big guy. The racist guy was big, but.
Hello, detective. How can I help you?
And why is there glucose? Why is there glucose on the heel? They said they found a piece of heel. The heel was busted, and on the piece of heel there was glucose, sugar. They also said something about lipstick. Does lipstick have glucose in it? Why would there be... Did they take a heel and hit somebody in the face hit the lipstick? And is there glucose in lipstick? I don't know. I'm trying to piece this together here. Alright, we've already got the glue sample. Let's ask about the bone.
Chester, I wanted a DNA run on the bone I turned into Nobles. What do you have back?
Nothing yet, Carrie. And not to criticize, but you really should have turned that into property.
You're right.
Oops.
Chester, I want...
Nothing yet, Carrie. And not to criticize, but you really should have turned that into property.
You're right, Chester. However, I also need to find myself a killer.
Dang. Okay, this one right here?
Chester, what do you have on John Doe 7216M?
Body fluids have been sent over, but thus far, nothing on toxicology.
Okay.
How about Jane Doe 1202L? What do you have, Chester?
We haven't received the body fluids from the morgue yet. We're limited on what we can do here, Detective. Unfortunately, we haven't heard back from Quantico on the other samples either. We're at a dead end.
The vehicle the victims were found in, Chester. What did you find?
Well, that's a Ford Tempo.
Body fluids, their hair, their fingerprints, and red fibers. Other than that, the car was very clean.
I've seen the red fibers come up twice.
In the glove box, under the seats, anywhere.
And I think the girlfriend was wearing red when we saw her at Yo Money's house.
Chester, how about Jane Doe 1201K? Anything come back on her? How about fingerprints?
Well, she does have fingerprints. They just don't match anything we have out there for missing people. See you later, Detective Carey.
Alright, we only have like 5 or 6 more places to go until the end of the game.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator.
Let's go talk to our partner, Hal.
You select the third
Floor
floor
3.
destination.
This music is so something that would be in a Leisure Suit Larry game. Just lounge music. Let's see, we're gonna go... I'm cool with doing that. Alright, let's go talk to my partner.
What have you got for me, Hal? Any news?
Hell, Junior, you are the news. I saw the TV last night. Building's hot for you, Junior. Watch yourself. The next thing you know, the two of you will be fighting your way to matrimony.
Okay. Okay. Gonna go talk to our boss.
Enter. I'm glad you're here, Carrie. I wanted to talk to you about your newest TV appearance. That stunt in front of the coroner's last night was splashed all over the evening news. Obstructing the First Amendment is what they're calling it. I'll have you know I've already fielded calls from national news bureaus, the mayor, hell, just about anyone in this town who's anybody is called. Gary, you're gonna need to learn to control that temper. I've just about had it with this cowboy crap. Now, this is a directive. You learn to work with the press, not against them. Do you understand me? Read my lips. Work with them.
Okay.
Lieutenant, it's not my fault. I mean, it's that reporter. She's always stirring things up. She's making my job impossible.
Look, Carrie, it's a reporter's job to report the news. Sometimes that means going after the truth, other times not. What I want to know is Is there any truth to this killer being a woman? No? You sure? Believe me, Carrie, I trust you. It's just I gotta be sure. I'm the one fielding the calls.
Okay. All right, we gotta go to the impound lot to go see the car. Because those 2 bodies were found in a Ford Tempo. So now we gotta go to the impound lot.
You call the elevator. You select the
Go to the lobby. I love the 1970s, the 1970s vending machine. That's older than you, though, Junimo. It's like 73, I think it says.
The lobby vending machine, circa 1972.
72. All right, we're going to the impound. Okay, we gotta show our badge to this dickhead again.
Well, tell him McGarrett said, book him, Dano. He'll know what it means.
Book 'em, Dano. Here's Billy Bob again. Oh, there's our white Ford Tempo.
Whippersnapper?
Whippersnapper!
Dano? McGarrett told me to tell you to book 'em, Dano.
Book 'em, Dano.
He said... Well, come right in there.
SID has been out, right? Were they able to lift any prints? Was there anything left behind? Fibers, hairs?
Hey, you dead-burn whippersnapper! You're making me sound like an eavesdropper. Is that what you think, huh? Is it? Huh?
No, not at all. I thought, that a man in your position would be more than likely to know what the situation was with each car in the lot.
Well, you're right about that, you dead-burn greenhorn. Darn shootin'. I'll tell you about SID, I will. They were here for hours. Hours! I'm not fooling you now. And you know something? They didn't find a single print. Zippo. Nada. That there car there is just as clean and shiny as the day it rolled off the old showroom floor. Yes, it is.
Has the car's owner been identified and notified that their car is here and is involved in a criminal investigation?
No, sirree, Bob. There wasn't one speck of ID in that car. No registration, no telltale signs of nobody, except maybe a ghost owning that car. Now, we're kind of hoping you're going to do a little of that sniffing around, you know, and jealous here.
What can you tell me about what was in the glove box and trunk when the vehicle came in?
Well, nothing. Absolutely nada.
You're unaware of what the contents were?
What are you, just plain dumb as a loco weed? I said nothing. There was nothing in either compartment. Clean as a whistle. Shiny as a new shoe. Nothing. Nada. Rien. Zero. Greenhorn.
All right, so now we need to look at...
Looking at the license plate, you discover...
Yeah, this license plate...
You note the license plate number of the vehicle. You note the license plate number of the vehicle.
Yeah, we're gonna go put the license plate
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
number into our computer.
Hey, that's a big 10 for you, betcha, good buddy. Here at Hollenbeck Tow, we aim to please. Sure do.
You betcha, good buddy. You know, I'm saving a lot just in case the game like resets or have some kind of a weird issue, whatever. But it's funny that it crashed, I think, only once. Only one crash. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to go back to the cop shop. Da-ba-da-ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe? Yeah, if you go in here, it's pretty funny, actually, if you go to the different floors. I think it was floor 7, there's like
You
a...
attach your Parker Center ID to your suit.
Floor 7, there was like a gunman. I think floors like 2 and 5, there's like these really long lines.
You press the button to...
And floor 8, there's like 2 people just standing there arguing. So you can't get... You could go to every single floor in the building, but it doesn't let you get off of them. So let's try... I think it was 7.
Select the 7th.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this guy. He's getting ready to shoot me.
The anti-terrorist officers sure take their job seriously, Detective. The anti-terrorist officers... The anti-terrorist...
Oh.
Are you kidding? This guy's armed with an... He's trained to listen. He's trained to use hand signals only. Are you kidding? This guy's armed with an Ingram MAC-10.
It's pretty cool.
You select the 8th floor as your
I never clicked on him before. Yeah, he does need to chill. I never clicked on... Oh, yeah, it was out of service. Out of service. Yeah, so you can click on all these other floors, but it doesn't let you... Okay, 6 is where they're arguing. There's 2 people arguing, I think. Or talking. I don't know if they're necessarily arguing. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can look at these guys. Because I didn't look at them before.
Carrie, get that son of a bitch.
It's the Chief Daryl F. Gates.
Yeah, Daryl F. Gates. There he is. See? That's the guy they consulted when they're making this game. Freaking Easter eggs are awesome.
This officer is the Chief's press secretary. He looks very efficient, Detective. He's tougher than he looks. He can kill a man with a pencil. The Chief doesn't have time to shake your hand. He's a busy man. Gary, the Chief is busy, and so are you. Get back to work. This young officer is busy recording with the Chief.
Yeah, okay.
You select...
So then, I think 5 is there's a big line, so you can't even get out. It's just a line of people. Yeah.
This line goes forever.
This line goes forever.
Select the...
Alright, let's go to our computer, though. Is it 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock? 8:30. Daryl F. Gates. Gosh, I can't remember the guy that they consulted on the first 3 games with. I remember Daryl F. Gates. I was saying that earlier. And this is the game that has Daryl F. Gates consulting on it. The first 3...
Hey, Junior. How goes the war?
Okay, well, your ID number was 612, and then you had Gunner. And then it was DMV, and it was E2BSY 669. Okay, Central District Healthcare, LA County, 1209 Figueroa, LA Cali, 90012. Okay, so now we can log out of here. I don't know if there's a form to fill out at this point, but let's just do it just in case. I don't really think anything's really happened.
You take a 3-point...
I don't think anything's really happened that's like form worthy right now.
You don't need to fill out another...
See? Didn't think so. Okay, let's go to the health center. Daryl F. Gates.
Call the elevator. You select the...
Sonny Bonds. Jesse Baines was the bad guy. Marie was your lady, your wife. Okay, so Hollywood and Vine, South Central LA, Health Center. There's our new dot. City of LA, Health Center. Bunch of graffiti out front. All right, here we go. This is Health Center.
She can't hear you from here. The corridors are endless in the social... The corridors are... Feels like county as a... Feels like... No identification is required, Carrie.
Jim Walls. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
You open the door to social services.
There we go.
May I help you, sir?
He met him in a racquetball game. I love that.
Hello, I'm Detective John Carey, homicide...
So if it wasn't for racquetball, we wouldn't be playing these games.
Do you have any identification, sir?
Do you have a favorite police quest?
I'm with Major Crimes. I'd like to speak with the person in charge, please.
Our manager is out of the office for the week, Detective. I'm Nora Goodridge. May I be of assistance?
A lot of people say Police Quest 2 is like the best. The problem with Police Quest 2 is they never remade it. So they had 1, came out, cool. They had 2, came out, cool. 3 switched to VGA. I loved 3 in VGA. Then they went back and redid 1 in VGA. And I played that. And then I played 2. Yeah, the driving was kind of annoying for sure. But did you play the EGA or the VGA version? I never played the EGA version of 1. So I played VGA 1, 2, and I played VGA 1 and then 2 and 3. So I skipped the EGA of 1. So the driving to me was not annoying at all in 1. So you probably played the EGA version if you think the driver was annoying.
Registered to social
yes.
As wound
Okay.
up and impound. Its license number is County 2BSY669. Can you tell me whom it's assigned to, please?
Yes, Detective. Just let me look that up.
Have you played the VGA version of 1?
One of our social workers, a Miss Luella Parker.
May I speak to Miss Parker, please?
Well, I'm afraid Luella is not in, Detective.
Is she out on a client call?
No, actually, we don't know where she is. The last time we saw her was Monday, midday. I've tried calling her home, but I get no answer.
You definitely should.
Does Miss Parker have family we might contact?
Well, I don't believe so, at least not out in California. I think she's alone out here from Chicago.
Nora, do you think you could give me a physical description of Miss Parker?
Why, yes. I pride myself on my observation skills. Let's see. Luella is 34 years old. She stands approximately 5 feet 5 inches tall and is overweight, so I would say she weighs around 160 pounds.
That's gonna hurt some feelings. That's gonna hurt some feelings. There won't be any girls that plays this. When you're working from home during COVID, you played all the King's Quest. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I have all the King's Quest playthroughs on my YouTube. I think I'm done with King's Quest. Although I might not have played through 8 on stream, but I honestly don't care to. 8 was so glitchy.
Nora, what color eyes and hair does Luella have?
Why, black hair and brown eyes, Detective. Luella is black. African American.
Nora, I'd like to look over Luella's office, please.
Why, of course, Detective. If you'll follow me, I'll escort you back to her office.
Yeah. What is it? Mask of Eternity? It's tough. It was so...
I'll be at my desk, Detective, if you need anything.
It was so, out there.
County requisitioned and purchased office art. Volumes and volumes of misery. There are more self-help books here than at Walden Books. A 286-16.
A 286?
This is no time to play Space Quest 5, The Final Frontier. This is no time to play Space Quest 5, The Final Frontier.
That's good. Okay.
It's an audio tape with a receipt taped to it.
Okay, so we got a tape. And let's go look at this.
It's the latest release from Yo Money. The attached receipt is marked Ragin' Records.
We've been to Ragin' Records and we've been to Yo Money's house. We're finding a lot of things connected here. This is getting exciting. Okay, what else we got here?
They appear to be case files. Case number 18908B, Barbie Can.
That's the owner of the strip clubs.
4434-0, Mitchell Thurman.
We haven't heard Mitchell Thurman's name at all, though.
County approved desk blotter. The message log is blank. The calendar is turned to last Monday's date. There are no appointments listed. Whoever thought up the idea of those things has got to be a zillionaire.
Sticky notes.
Detective, the plant appears healthy, if not in need of a little water. The books and binders look to pertain to county agencies and services. The stapler is color coordinated with the other desk accessories. Adhesive tape, best known by its brand name, Scotch.
Wonder if they got paid for that. All right.
Can I help you with anything, Detective?
Oh my gosh, look at all these things we have to ask about. Okay, friends.
What do you know about Luella's social life? Does she have a lot of friends? Does she go out after work?
Luella's personal life is just that, personal. But as far as I can tell, her work is her life. She is very devoted to her job and her clients.
I've never heard of them. Crystal Shard, you say? Crystal Shard Games. Heroine's Quest. Steam developer, Crystal Shard Games. Crystal Shard Games were an indie game design group spread over several continents, producing quality indie games of various genres. Sir Bob, Squire for Hire, is Crystal Shard Games' current project in development. In Arthurian legend, meet Sir Launcelot the Brave, Sir Sagramore the Just, and Sir Bob, who I'm sure has a great personality. Take the role of the eager but clumsy Squire Bob, as noble soldiers and the Lady of the Lake all say you're too wimpy to become a knight. Can you prove them wrong? This lighthearted adventure game features well-known and lesser-known characters from Arthurian legend, taking inspiration from the famous classics and offering fun for all ages. Any similarity to any person actually named Bob, or for that matter, Lancelot, is purely coincidental. That's awesome. You get points for being a jerk? Alright, let's ask about her boyfriend. I'll check him out. Thank you for the recommendation.
I wouldn't know anything about that. I conduct myself in a professional manner and have a strict rule about discussing other people's personal lives.
God, the way they have her face sitting like right there, it's not translating very well.
What can you tell me about Luella's clients or the type of cases she works on?
Luella is assigned clients through the county. She's a family counselor, so she deals with a lot of child custody, abused children, juvenile crime cases, that sort of thing.
Well, the only children thing that we've dealt with is the young boy at the very beginning of the game that was shot. He was murdered, and we kind of found out that he was murdered by the leader of a gang, kind of because he was approached by the leader of the gang to run guns for him. He was trying to use this like little 8-year-old boy to do something with gun running, and the boy declined apparently, and then was just murdered, just blown apart, and had a bunch of bullet holes in him.
Nora, what is a typical workday for Luella? Is she mostly in the office seeing clients?
No, Luella's work takes her out into the field a lot. She has clients who are homebound due to illness, or she needs to examine the environment in which a person lives. She really splits her time, half field, half office.
She's out in the field a lot. Okay. Is Goblin's Quest related to the Goblins games? Like, do you remember those old DOS games? Goblins? Like, Goblins 2 had 2 eyes in it, and Goblins 3 had 3 eyes in it? In the name?
Nora, do you know of any personal or professional problems Luella might be experiencing?
No, Luella is a private person and she keeps to herself. But I haven't noticed anything unusual in her behavior lately. Detective, Luella is hardworking and probably overworked. She does a lot of field work on her own time to compensate for the county's lack of funds to hire additional staff.
Nora, what would these files be?
If you found them on Luella's desk, they would be her current cases.
Nora, how does the numbering system work on these case files? What do O and B stand for?
The county adds letters for category distinction. B would stand for cases dealing with children, such as child custody, and O stands for borderline cases.
Okay, I've never heard of Goblin's Quest. You should Google Goblins. Do like Goblins DOS game and spell goblins with 2 eyes.
What do child custody cases involve, Nora?
A custody battle could involve negligent child support, child abuse, an unfit environment for the child. Detective, when it comes to children, the system attempts to be very protective.
Nora, explain the definition borderline to me. How would that apply to a client?
Borderline means it's a case that has been referred to us through another agency. Generally, this client would have received some sort of assistance, and the agency dealing with them felt they needed more help.
Nora, what can you tell me about Barbie Can?
Well, I do know she's a client of Luella's. I don't know any particulars. The cases are confidential.
Nora, do you know when Luella last spoke to Miss Barbie Can?
Well, I don't remember the last time Luella called her, but I do remember getting a call last week from Miss Can, asking to speak to Luella.
Nora, what can you
Well, I do know she's a client of Luella's. I don't know any particulars. The cases are confidential.
Nora, do you know when Luella last spoke to Miss Barbie Can?
Well, I don't remember the last time Luella called her, but I do remember getting a call last week from Miss Can, asking to speak to Luella. I remember because it was hard to hear her. There was very loud music playing in the background.
Nora, are you familiar with Luella's client, Mr. Mitchell Thurman?
Yes. Yes, I am. I know I shouldn't say this, it's unprofessional of me, but Mr. Thurman is odd. He had a very disturbing childhood, found his own mother murdered, and his father was abusive. But many people recover.
I gather you don't believe Mr. Thurman has recovered. Nora, do you remember when you last spoke to Mr. Thurman?
Yes, I do. Yes. It was this last Monday, and I distinctly remember because he said he had to talk to Luella. He had the Monday blues.
Okay, that's our murderers, Mitchell Thurman. That's our guy.
Excuse me. Excuse...
Walked the wrong direction.
Can I help you?
Los Angeles detective.
There we go. Yeah, like your emotions or emojis. I was like, that looks a lot like the Goblins guys. I didn't know they were called Goblins Quest though. I don't know them as Goblins Quest at all. So why do you know them as Goblins Quest? Were they released in two different places, maybe? I just knew them as goblins, goblins with 2 eyes, goblins with 3 eyes. I mean, I could be remembering them wrong, for sure. But we need to go to Hollywood and Vine. And we need to go to the... We need to go talk to the record store owner here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go. Let's do Hollywood and Vine. Boom. All right, let's go. Let's go look these up. Hollywood and Vine and Goblins DOS game. There's 5 games in the series? Holy smokes. Goblins with 3 eyes. Maybe I was remembering the wrong. Like Goblins is the very first game with 3 eyes. Okay, so I was remembering it wrong. And then Goblins 2, the Prince Buffoon. Goblins Quest 3. Okay. Okay, so they screwed it up themselves by doing such goofy naming of whatever. So you know Goblins Quest 3. Okay, so here's all the platforms. Cocktail Vision, and Sierra. Okay, all right. This one right here says... It was originally known as Goblins 3 after Sierra got involved. So Sierra didn't get involved in 1 and 2. It was just the Cocktail Vision or whatever. I guess it would be Cocktail Vision. I've never said it out loud like this, but cocktail sounds goofy. Goblins 4? Goblins 5? Goblins 5 just came out 3 years ago. Okay, let's play Goblins. Okay. So I want to see which one I've played. I'm almost positive I played the original game. For sure. The bottle, the pig, the king. Yeah, him. He's like, he freaks out. He like, his crown goes up and hits him on the head. Okay. Cool. Next. This tower looks familiar. That looks really familiar. I don't know. This like looks familiar. Looks familiar, but no, I don't think I played this one. I've seen this right here. I've seen this screenshot. No, I think I played Goblins 2. The Prince Buffoon. That sounds right. That sounds... Yes! I've totally seen this guy. For sure I've seen this. Yeah. 100%. Like, here's like a piece of sausage that you get from this guy. If you try to grab it while he's awake, he smacks you and like you go flying across the screen. Here's like some milk that you can get from these people over here just chilling. You push that button and it throws you up on the roof. Same thing. You get this. You squirt this water out on the frog, and it gets the frog off of the ball. Yep. Here we go. Watch. You drink it. You spit it out on the frog. Yeah, I remember all this. And the wizard, like, he won't let you in his house. So I think you have to plug the ball on the statue, and then you push the boob on the statue, and it has the water, it has pressure, so it breaks something somewhere, I forget. But this guy, he won't let you in the house. Oh yeah. You get the ladder down, so now you can go up on the ladder, and okay, yeah, you try so many different ways, he finally lets you in the house. Yeah, I played this game. Totally remember this. Yep. Oh, I really remember this. You stick your hand in this hole and it comes out in different places. Yeah, like the giant, you have to like you get an egg. You smack the chicken with the sausage, I think you club the chicken with the sausage, and a little egg comes out. And then you come over here and you make the egg and you make the sausage on the fire. And then the giant wakes up. Oh, he's gonna hit the dog in the face. Yeah, he just hit the dog in the face with the sausage, so the other guy can get through. It opens up the little secret. The shortcut is now open. So this little burrow. So now you can go up top. Yeah, he makes the food for the giant. The giant wakes up, and then you give him a drink, and he drinks the drink, and he's really happy, and he's fed. The giant's like happy as shit. So now you can finally walk by him. I remember all this little cutscene. Definitely remember this. The guy's like sitting up top. I don't know what the heck he's doing up there, but he's sitting on top of the little rope. You got the moat. I totally remember that. We go to the grove. You have with all the apple trees and like the little mushrooms down here. The ferry. I remember all of that. I probably got stuck right about here. This doesn't seem quite as familiar. I don't recognize this. So I was getting stuck on this screen back in the day. Yeah. Very quirky for sure. But see, now I do remember this screen. Whenever you go in the house, the guy with the ball, he comes out like one of the other. It's all puzzles, man. Ugh. So cool. So cool. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I think Mitchell Thurman is our murderer, man. Yeah, very quirky game. Alright, we're going to restore Hollywood and Vine. Turn our volume down. Okay, so now we're going to go into Raging Records. And I don't even know if you can go left or right here.
You've got a job to do.
Nope. I don't think it's going to let us go left or right here at all. I want to wrap this game up.
Got a job to do.
I'm ready to go watch some Stranger Things. I might have to go to the I might have to get like some gas station snacks delivered, DoorDash maybe. All right.
How's it going, dude?
Yep. Ask about Yo Money.
Familiar with a rapper by the name of Yo Money? Maybe he's been in your store.
I know who he is, dude. You'd have to be living in a cave not to know who he is. But I don't know him. His music doesn't sell too good here. Actually, dude, I don't sell much rap.
I don't watch any sports.
Heavy metal, mostly everything but rap.
Well then, would you remember selling a Yo Money tape? Would it stick in your mind that you sold some rap?
Dude, nothing sticks in my mind. I'm a product of the 70s.
A woman by the name of Luella Parker purchased an audio tape of Yo Money's music from this store. Does her name sound familiar?
Nope. Lots of people come through here. Lots of people buy stuff, bring it back. I got stuff coming and going all day long.
This Yo Money tape was found on the desk of Luella Parker, a victim in a homicide case I'm investigating. Your store's receipt was taped to the cassette.
Yeah, well...
No cash back. Dude, Yo Money doesn't sell so great here. Your option is to choose something from inside the counter. Take a look, dude. See what you'd like.
8-track tapes, drumsticks.
I'll take a drumstick. And glue with the mirror.
You apply glue to the mirror.
Where's the damn drumstick? Oh.
You glue the stick to the mirror.
So now we have a 180 mirror here. Yeah, I don't watch sports at all. I like hockey a little bit, but honestly, if I'm going to sit down for like, what, 2.5 hours and watch a hockey game, I'd rather put the time into a Sierra game or work. I work from home. I'm in real estate. So I'd rather do work. Like, I like my work. You know, I make a lot of money, so I like my work. And yeah, I get to do it from home right here. I've got 6 monitors up in front of me here. So I like to do the work, and I like to play video games. So yeah, I just don't have time to watch like even a hockey game, which I like. I couldn't even tell you. I know the Super Bowl's today because morons are talking about it, but I'm not. I don't even know what 2 teams are playing. I really have no idea. If I had to guess, I'd guess Patriots because I think I saw a reference somewhere to the Patriots. The Bills? Patriots and the Bills? I have no idea. All right, so... Okay, now we need to go next door to Kitty Bitty. So we're out of the record store.
You push the door open.
Okay, why...
Why, hello there, darling.
Why did you bring up Stranger Things? Did I say something about Stranger Things? Or is it just... It was just on your mind? Okay, I did mention it. Okay. Because I was like, wait a second. We both are watching Stranger Things. We both did 357 Magnum. Yeah, no. I I'm finishing up season 2 of Stranger Things. I'm not too big on it. It's okay. My brother told me the first season is the best season. Which was your favorite season? Because if you tell me the first season is the best season too, I'm going to be a little sad that, that's like the only 2 people I've talked to about it both said the first season the best. And I'm done with the first season, so it's not going to get any better is my point. Okay.
Hello, Barbie. How are you today?
Ah, darling, welcome back. Didn't see enough yesterday. It's true. My girls are beautiful, aren't they?
My girls are beautiful.
You have trouble, no? How is that investigation of yours going? What you need is a little understanding. Tell Barbie where it hurts.
Oh!
Ah, darling, welcome back. Didn't see enough yesterday. It's true.
Barbie, do you know a woman by the name of Luella Parker?
Well, yes, darling. It's a personal matter. Why? Is Miss Parker in trouble?
Barbie, Luella Parker is dead. Her body was found in Griffith Park. Her murder is consistent with the 2 police officers. Barbie, can you tell me when you last saw Luella, and if she might have said something, anything that might, in light of her death, seem important?
Oh, that poor darling. She was a lovely girl. I think it was last week. Yes, last week I saw her. She was supposed to stop in this week, Tuesday, but she did not come by. Miss Parker was helping me with a personal matter. She was to deliver some papers to me. I do not recall she said anything or acted in any way peculiar. You know, darling, she was a shy girl. Oh, that poor darling. She was a lovely girl. I think it was last week. Yes, last week I saw her. She was supposed to stop in this week, Tuesday, but she did not come by. Miss Parker was helping me with a personal matter. She was to deliver some papers to me. I do not recall she said anything or acted in any way peculiar. You know, darling, she was a shy girl.
Yeah, I like Hopper. He's a nice guy. I like the actor. I think I've seen him in other things before. He's like the only actor I think in the entire show that I recognize, aside from Winona Ryder. Dustin, isn't he the curly-haired kid that he talks about how nice his teeth are? What does he call his teeth? When he's talking to Lucas about Mad Max, and he's talking about how no one can resist his... He has like some nickname for his teeth. Pearls? These pearly whites? My teethers? My pearls? I don't know. Yeah, he's like, no one can resist. Yeah, he's like sticking his teeth out. No one can resist my pearly whites or whatever. Yeah, he's pretty funny. He's obviously there for comedic relief. Favorite characters. I like Nancy a lot. I like Nancy a lot. She just... I think they put a lot of focus on her. You know, and she's kind of like the center of multiple relationships, it seems like, between her brother and Steve, and then is it Will's older brother that she like falls in love with, even though she's with Steve? Yeah, I think I just like her. I mean, because I think she's one of the main characters. Like, they really put a big focus on her. At least in season 1 and 2, they don't put a big focus on, you know, I mean, Mike is like a main character. Winona Ryder, not like as much star power as she has. It seems like the show really focuses a lot more on like Mike and Nancy. you know, Hopper kind of seems like Hopper and what is her name, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Betsy, Mrs. Winona Ryder's character and Hopper. It seems almost like they're like strong supporting roles. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she does. Adds to the retro feel for sure. And then whoever the guy is in season 2, that they go see him, and he's like the conspiracy theorist guy that drinks vodka, and they spend the night at his house, telling him like connecting all the dots for the story. I like that actor too. So yeah, he's good. But yeah, I mean, Will, gosh, he's like hardly in it, even though the show revolves around Will disappearing. He doesn't have a whole lot of lines and do a whole lot of stuff.
Barbie, Luella's death is a serious matter. It's important you tell me.
Excuse
what you
me.
know. Let's start with what she was helping you with and what information she was to drop off.
Darling, it is nothing sinister. Miss Parker was helping me to win custody of my daughter. Miss Parker was delivering the results from my daughter's talks with the psychiatric doctor. You know, darling, to find out if I poisoned her mind with naked thoughts. It would seem my soon-to-be ex-husband has suddenly taken a dislike to my occupation.
Barbie, bitter divorce cases can result in some pretty horrific actions. Tell me about your husband. Is he capable of violence? What about his work? Has he been laid off? Or his health? Any added stress can sometimes push a person over the edge.
Oh, darling, my husband is an ass, and he is also a police officer. It is best that I do not discuss him.
What?
Barbie, if my investigation progresses in your direction, I'm going to need to know your husband's name, his division.
It's soon to be ex-husband, darling, and yes, of course. But for now, I see no reason to complicate my personal business. Yes?
For now, today, I'll let it go, Barbie. But the minute anything points in your direction, I'll be back. You know, Barbie, cops aren't immune to trouble. You wouldn't protect him, would you?
Oh my heavens, no, darling. If he was too lazy to
You see the
satisfy
cop
me,
car that's driving around on the bar? All right.
If you hear anything from your ex, or if you think of anything that could help, please call me at Parker Center. Just ask for Robbery Homicide Detective Carey. Okay, Barbie?
I know how to reach you, darling, and I will help if I can. Darling, you need to relax. Maybe come see my act some evening. It would do you good.
Yeah.
Barbie makes a man feel good.
All right, good enough. I don't know. Did she tell us anything? Not really.
Wait on writing anything down.
Okay, fine. Let's get on out of here. We'd never click on our car. Oh no, am I gonna get ran over? Oh. It started making a loud noise. I'm like, oh! Hey, there's 3 cop cars. Doop-a-doop-boo. Doop-da-da-doop-da-da-da-da-da-doop. That's such a Space Quest song right there. Dun-da-da-da, dun-da-da-dun. Alright, let's put our ID on here for this dipshit cop up here can let me in. Alright, so now we're gonna go talk. We're gonna go to the basement. We're talking to Julie. We're gonna give this description about the Jane Doe.
You press the button.
So Barbie's husband is a cop. It doesn't really sound though like he's
You select the basement.
that he's the psychopath. I think that Mitchell Thurmond or whatever the hell guy, Mitchell Thurman, I think that's our guy. Even though they were really putting it on the girlfriend of Yo Money, Nicolette. I think her name is Nicolette. They were really piling it on pretty heavy.
Hello, Detective. How can I help you?
Hello, Chester. I found out that the abandoned car belongs to a social services worker named Luella Parker. She matches the description of Jane Doe 1201K.
I'll get her dental records and send them over to the morgue.
How about the arm bone DNA, Chester?
The bone DNA matches with the Jane Doe 1201K. If 1201K is identified as Luella Parker, then the bone is hers.
Anything new with the toxicology tests? Anything back from Quantico?
We haven't made a match here. The only clue I can give you is that the substance is organic, not synthetic. That's all we've been able to determine.
Some kind of organic
Related,
poison?
Terry.
Alright, we're gonna go to the theater. We're gonna go see
You call the...
We're gonna go see Mitchell Thurman. I think this is our killer. I think this is our killer because they said, like, he watched his own mom die? That's some crazy trauma, right? That's some crazy trauma.
You select the...
And he works at the theater, which I must have spaced this out somehow. I don't recall the game really telling me about a theater where he works. But supposedly we're able to go there right now. So I don't know if the walkthrough just, like, ruined it for me or what. Okay, so we're at the theater. Replace racist with the third eye.
This theater is so old it probably began as a vaudeville theater. The theater must be open. There's a ticket seller in the booth. You'll need to get closer. This guy looks like one big kid.
He looks like a big kid?
Welcome to the Third Eye Theater. May I help you?
Oh, he's got a stutter.
Hello,
And
I'm Detective Carey.
he looks like a big kid.
People tell me that to get into the movies for free. I know better. You'll have to do better too.
Detective Carey.
Show him my badge.
I know you. I've seen you on television.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yes, please come in. Enter to the left. How may I help you?
Mitchell, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's all right.
Yes, of course.
Mitchell, have you ever met or do you know a police officer by the name of Rene Garcia?
No, I don't.
Rene Garcia, that's the cop.
Mitchell, have you ever been arrested or had a run-in with the law?
No, really, no, never. Please, look around. I have nothing to hide.
I didn't think you did, sir. Mitchell, do you recall having a uniformed police officer as a customer this week, possibly on Monday or Tuesday?
No.
Mitchell, do you know someone by the name of Luella Parker?
Oh, it's terrible what happened. It was wrong. Oh.
Mitchell, is there something you know that you haven't told me? Something about Luella?
She was so lovely about it. Oh, she was so lovely. It was so sad.
How does he know about her?
Mitchell, what is so sad? Why don't you calm down and slowly tell me what happened? Okay, Mitchell? Real slow and easy.
my dog. It's horrible. It's horrible what they said.
What about your dog, Mitchell? Did your dog hurt someone? Did your dog hurt Luella? Is that what happened, Mitchell? You can tell me. It's all right.
No. They said, my neighbor said that I hurt my dog, but that I didn't feed him. Luella came to help me, to tell them the truth.
Mitchell, what is the truth? Can you tell me the truth, Mitchell?
My dog is naturally thin. I feed him. I do. A lot. Big, juicy bones.
Big, juicy bones.
Mitchell, when was the last time you spoke to Luella? Do you remember?
Maybe a couple of weeks ago. Why are you asking so many questions? Has something happened to Luella?
Luella was found murdered, Mitchell. I'm looking for the person who killed her.
Oh my! Oh no! Oh my! It's horrible. All this crying has made me thirsty. How about you? Would you like something to drink? Please, have a cup of tea on the house.
The tea looks hot and fresh. Smells sweet.
Please, have a cup of tea on the house.
The tea is refreshing, if not a little bitter.
Don't you feel better? I know I do. How about a movie on the house? Everybody deserves a treat once in a while.
No. I don't think he's the... I don't think so. I don't think he's the murderer.
Don't you feel better? I know I do. How about a movie on...
The double doors must lead to the theater.
It's really weird that I would take time to watch the frickin' movie. Is this a cross-dressing man? Is this a cross-dressing man smoking cigarettes? In the red dress? In the red heels? It looks pretty manly. Is Mitchell a cross-dressing man?
Wake up! Wake up! You fell asleep. It's time to go now.
It's time to go? You fell asleep?
Go. Please.
Yeah.
Leave.
Now. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. They're like...
Go. I have to get ready for the next show. You're falling asleep. Put me behind my schedule.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that he's the guy. The killer. Yeah, it was weird for sure. Yeah. It didn't like solidify my thoughts that he was the killer.
It appears to be rope, or maybe a snake.
We should be able to piece this together, I would think, at this point. Okay. Wait a second. the bad guy, okay, has to live close to Mitchell Thurman because this is Mitchell Thurman's dog. And Luana came to see Mitchell, and they were kind of, I think the game was misdirecting us to making us think that Mitchell was the bad guy. Because he was like, it's so sad what happened to her. It's so bad about what happened to her. But the game hasn't told us enough information to make us believe that Mitchell knew that she was murdered yet. And then as we got further into the conversation, we told Mitchell that she was murdered. And even though he's obviously like an idiot savant, he's, got some learning disability action going on there. I feel like his reactions were genuine, that he didn't know she was dead. And this is the dog. Like, he said he feeds the dog big, juicy bones. Where does he get big, juicy bones from?
The dog appears protective of the tree.
Yahoo!
And he's gonna take us to the neighbor's house. I bet you, because I think this is Mitchell's dog. Oh, this is not the neighbor's house at all. This is like an alley. Well, I don't know. What do we got?
The street looks familiar. However, there are no street signs to confirm your location. A strange little dead-end alley. It's a bit like a cage. A strange little dead-end alley. Double doors with no visible handles.
Okay. No visible handles means use your pry bar. Because he went in the doggy door, so we gotta follow him there.
It's too dark to see anything. It's as though you're in a hole.
You didn't know this, Junimo, but this is our kit that we pulled out of our car at the beginning of the game. We have a flashlight, which we have not used. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. It goes from one side to the other. It just continues. I love it. Okay. So we have whatever that is. I can't really... There's a doggy door. There's a bucket. There's a pipe.
Whoa, what the... Wait, it's you. It's an old mirror.
Oh, okay.
The bucket is empty, but the odor it emits suggests it held something at one time. It's the dog door. It appears to be a metal door. The metal door is locked. What are you attempting? What are you?
I was trying to use a putty knife to open it up. To pry it open.
What are you? 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 What are what are what are you? What are you? What
Yeah, let's see here.
What are you attempting to do? What are you? What? Pushing offers no result. Pulling offers resistance.
We don't have a pry bar anymore.
It appears to be a metal door. It appears to be a metal. It appears to be a metal door. It's the dog door. It's the... Whoa, what? Cinder block wall.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, that's why it was going left to right, is because there's a bunch of doors. Okay, so...
It's a hot water heater.
Okay, water heater.
The boxes look like they held Christmas ornaments at one time. It's a small, empty cardboard box. It's a large cardboard box. It's a large cardboard... It's a wooden workbench.
Okay. Now there's a map.
It's a relief map of the world. It's a relief...
There's a door there. So,
cinder block wall.
So we're probably gonna try that other door. Okay, so we have a double door right there. And then we also have a door here.
It appears to be a metal door. The metal door is locked.
Okay, metal door is locked.
What are you attempting? What are you at? What are you at? What are you? What? It most definitely looks like a light switch. Flipping the switch either direction does nothing.
Damn. Come on, you gave me a light switch, but that I couldn't actually do anything with it. Okay, so now we have...
The knob will not turn. The door must be locked.
Okay.
What are you attempting? What are you using the putty knife? You jimmy open the lock.
Okay. Okay, alright. We got in. I didn't realize that. As I was going left, I thought it was just wrapping around the other side of the screen, but no, it was like moving us, like in the room, to look at like 3 or 4 different walls. Took me a second to figure that out. Okay, alright, let's see. I think we actually...
Push the door open.
I think we die if we just go up here. The dog kills us. But now we can put the mirror through here.
The door is slightly open. Light source origin unknown.
Oh, origin unknown.
There is no one in sight. The coast appears clear.
Okay.
You push the door open. That should provide some protection. This poor guy probably never thought his head would wind up hacked off and sitting like a pot roast in some pervert's refrigerator. The gruesome details of this job are sometimes overwhelming, eh, Detective?
Yeah, big wow.
Here you go, boy. Good dog.
We just gave the doggy some Valium. So he goes sleep. Doggy go sleep now.
The sedatives have done the trick. The dog is fast asleep, Detective. A place of rest? It looks more like a place of unrest. You look underneath the bed and discover no one. You open the closet doors. The closet reveals not much. It's a hook rug, Detective. This shoe looks familiar.
That's the other shoe, dude. That is the other shoe.
You notate the presence of the trapdoor. You notate the discovery of the shoe.
Dude, we are in a place right now. We are in a place. We are in the basement. We are in the basement, bruh. Okay.
The woman appears to be asleep.
Now, this is kind of interesting. Aren't we back in the movie theater now? This looks like a movie theater.
Notating this woman's condition will be important if this case goes to trial, Detective.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or else it gets the hose again. Oh, dude, we are. Dude, maybe it was him. Dude, maybe it was him. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know now. I don't know. Whose head was in the fucking fridge? We are back in the movie theater now.
The glass counter is exceptionally clean and shiny. The popcorn machine is turned off and empty. Too bad there's nothing like hot, fresh popcorn at the movies. The glass is spotless. No smudges or fingerprints. Soda pop. This one looks like a cola. The soda can is dented and has been previously opened. Upon shaking, a skeleton key emerges from the can.
We got us a key, baby. Got us a key.
The bathroom door is open and the smell is intense. You don't want to go down there, Carrie. It'll burn your eyes. This hallway leads to the men's bathroom. You don't want to go. The small door probably leads to the projection booth. It's the door to the ladies' restroom. Knocking on the door, you receive no response. It's an old-fashioned paper towel dispenser. The sink could use a good scrubbing. It's stained brown. The waste can is filthy and smells really bad, Detective. You've now entered the Twilight Zone, the woman's bathroom.
The Twilight Zone.
Opening the paper towel dispenser, you find...
Dude.
If you're careful and utilize the supplies in your kit, you won't need to struggle to put these on, Detective.
There we go. I mean, now the game is really pointing us right back at Thurman. Because it's his dog. We chased his dog around. his dog brought us back into the apartment, presumably his apartment, where we found the dude's head. So yeah, it's got to be Thurman, right? It's his dog. Well, we don't... Do we know it's his dog? Yeah, it's his dog because his dog likes the lady because her corpse was found by the tree, Luella, and the dog brought the arm. Okay, so Thurman killed the lady, Luella, cut her arm off. It was probably in that bucket because it said it used to hold something. It was probably, he put the arm in the bucket. Then the dog grabbed the arm and brought it back to the corpse and dug it and put it underneath there. So it has to be Thurman. Are there brothers? Are there brothers? Like, was that Thurman's brother? Are they cross-dressing brothers? They might be cross-dressing brothers. Where Thurman... Because they didn't talk about any headless John Does. So maybe they're cross-dressing brothers. That's my... It's kind of my thought now. Dude.
LAPD, halt.
Come on. Why is he walking so slow, man? The brother's head was already in the fridge when we were sitting here in the movie theater. That would be creepy as shit. And we can't even walk through. Did the door shut?
They're gone, Detective. They must be headed up the ladder.
Oh, that's where we came from.
Where this door leads is anybody's guess. Most probably, though, it would be a storage facility.
It wouldn't let me walk through the door.
Gary, the door is locked.
Hey. I know what you mean. Is this...
Apparently, this is not the key to your heart. The skeleton key fits into the keyhole and unlocks the door.
Why couldn't we just chase the crossdresser and the lady? It wasn't letting us do it. Oh, okay. That's who we were dreaming about.
The couch is out of this world.
See you later, dog.
This living room looks like it stepped out of a 1950s time warp. High tech, circa 1957. Given the state of this room, it isn't surprising the clock doesn't work. The couch is out of this world, or at least from another era. Something yellow appears in the head's mouth. What do we have here?
Oh, my pockets are empty now.
Butane lighter.
The cat's making some weird noise getting into something. Okay, we have a lighter.
Condiments line the refrigerator shelves. Condiments.
Okay, we don't need to look at that anymore, apparently.
The bowls are neatly stacked. What might that say about the occupant? It looks like a friendly little kitchen. It looks like a friendly little kitchen. It looks like a friend. The counters are filthy, a consistent throughout this place.
Okay, let's go. Is there a front door or just the steps?
It's a wall-mounted mirrored medicine cabinet.
Medicine cabinet? I think we're going to take whatever that is.
It's a can of Beauty Net hairspray.
Okay, hairspray and a lighter. We all know how we get rid of spiders with that.
There's no running water. The handles are stuck in place, Detective.
The handles are stuck in place? Oh, so it's like abandoned where we're living.
With the aerosol spray produces a torch. Do not try this at home.
Wait, they said he watched his mother die. Oh, okay. They said they said that he watched his mother die, and like something about his father. Was it in the file? Okay.
Case number 18908B, Barbie Can. Case number 14434-0, Mitchell Thurman. The folders are filled with Luella Parker's case files.
Damn it, I don't remember what it said. So I bet you that is his dad, stepdad, or his mom's boyfriend or something, has the head. That's what I'm thinking.
Combining the
Is there not another room over there?
This hallway is pretty beat up. This hallway is
pretty beat up. Bro, he's like fucking up that lady.
Freeze! LAPD! Put your hands above your head.
I think we gotta torch him.
Combining the
I wanted to see if we talked to him. Is that Mitchell? It has to be Mitchell Thurman. The game did a good job of pointing me at him and then deflecting me from him. Because I think that's Mitch Thurman.
It's the unconscious woman from the theater.
Oh, dude, I tried to click it quick enough. It didn't work. Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Okay, go there, go there, go there, go there. It says do not do this at home. We did this as kids, bro. We did this as kids.
Your action neutralizes your assailant.
Detective Carey, for exceptional courage and integrity, above and beyond the call of duty in the face of felonious criminal assaults on your person and the persons of others, including an ambush by criminals using fully automatic weapons, and your unwavering attention to duty in solving a series of 5 homicides, bringing to closure a period of open season on the good people of our community. It is my honor to present you with the department's highest award, the Medal of Valor. Congratulations.
We did it. I think that was Mitchell Thurman. Yeah. Oh, it's your best friend's daughter, Valerie.
Air 100. A beautiful evening over LA. The sky is clear. The ground appears quiet. We'll be heading out west.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Well, Junimo, thanks for coming along on this journey with me. Now you don't really need to play Police Quest 4. Yeah, man, this is not the worst game that Sierra made. I enjoyed it, man. I am so happy I played it. Because I remember thinking it kind of sucked back in the day. I tell you what, I don't recall any of that, dude. I recall, like, the first little bit of the game, sure. But I definitely don't recall lighting a cross-dresser on fire. And, no, that game was not, I don't think it was racist at all. That article was like, wow, Sierra's worst game is so racist. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do like how the game, like, it, like, threw us over here, threw us over there, threw us over here, like, because when your best friend, the cop, dies, he has, like, sedatives on him that he's hiding. Yeah, I didn't see anything racist in the game the whole time. Well, except for the racist character. Which, the game... I forgot to do this with you. If you look at all the signs... your character is like... I wonder if the landlord knows about this. You know, like your John Kerry, main character, he's, like, not okay with all the racist shit on the wall. You know, I'm going to show you just a little bit of Police Quest 1. Because this should be... I have access to the VGA version. I love that. Ding, ding. Yeah. Warms my heart too. Jesse Baines. Pew 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 pew. Ken, that's our guy Ken Williams. Hey, there's a Beretta. Beretta 92F right there. Boom. And it's gonna say Jim Walls, whatever. Hotel Delphoria. I was always stuck in the Hotel Delphoria when I played this game as a kid. Because I didn't know about 411. Dude, that sequence right there burned into my memory, dude. This song burned into my memory. It's so good. I've never played the EGA version of this game, so I don't even know. I don't know anything about it. This sounds so good in my headphones right now. Lytton, California. Mulder's Travel Guide 1965 edition. No tour of the California good life would be complete without a stop in Lytton, one of those gems of a small town where progress hasn't spoiled the land or the people. Oh, very cool. Very cool. My younger brother is the third. I'm the first kid. Western Lifestyles magazine, May 1975. Through the craziness of the 60s, Lytton, California has managed to hang on to its high moral values and simple lifestyle. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's America right there. High moral values and simple lifestyle. Like, that's what we want. Despite the inevitable encroachment of a few undesirable elements. Oh, Sierra's racist. Eyes on California. CBC News report. January 1985. Lytton may be a small town geographically, but its problems are at least as serious as those in any major city. Uh-oh. And it's the present. Ah! Boom! 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 Do. Boom! Boom! Oh, it's so good. So good. What up, Agent Sonny Bonds? I always remember you have to look in this thing. Yep, the memo slot. It's the transfer request forms. And, yeah, you're off duty. You don't want to do it. So, like, later on, you need to do that. You can open this up, and you can get your, later on, you can get some, I don't know, you get something out of there, I think. Yeah, there's some news. Here's where all the booking is, I think. Yeah, evidence lockup. Oh, booking is the wrong word. But, yeah, then, homeboy comes over here. Hey, guy, on your way to briefing? Better hurry. You don't want Dooley busting your chops, guy. All right, Russ, fine. Oh, my gosh, dude. Take the elevator. This is so good. Like, this is my 8-year-old childhood right here. I have not played this game in several years at this point. Yep, and you can walk off camera, I think, over here. Yep, and there's your dare sign-ish. Here's where I think this is narcotics. Hi, Sonny. Excuse me, I have a lot of work to do. Dude, she's such a smoke show. Like, think about it. In the 90s, when that pops up on your screen, you're like, what's up, girl? Detective Watts. Yep, she's detective. So this is our office later on in the game. And then is this the shrink? Yeah, I think this is the shrink. Oh, no, he's a lieutenant. I don't know. I know we deal with him later. Oh, he's in charge of the detectives. He's my boss later on. Yeah, he's my boss later on. Because he's the one that tells you all about the undercover operation with Marie to go into the Hotel Delphoria. Dude, did you play the EcoQuest games? Junimo, if you have not played the EcoQuest games, they're so good. Oh, never mind. Here's our walkies. This is Dooley's office. This is the briefing room. That's the locker room. I don't even know if we can pick up the keys yet. Okay, we can. Can we pick up the walkie? Yes, we can. If we go in here without getting dressed... I think we get in trouble. This guy's singing Queen. Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let me go. Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let me go. We'll not let you go. Let me go. Oh, you have to play EcoQuest. I always remember this guy singing Queen. I know this is our locker right here. I don't know that I'm going to remember. Is it 268? Is it 268? 269? 269! 269! 30 years in my brain. 269. Okay, not 30 years because, again, I did play it like 7 years ago. But yeah. I'm going to shower up. There we go. Gotta go shower up. Yeah, 269? 269 was, because it's the score of the two football teams. 26-9. There's like a football game. In the Gazette. And the Gazette, that's what you get in the book. The actual game box in the manual, they have the Lytton Gazette, which I had as a kid. Yeah, and then you gotta enter it in again. That's so funny. 269. Now you grab your grab your keys. You grab everything now. There you go. It's time to Officer Sonny Bonds. Now we're ready to go briefing. And then we're gonna see Sergeant Dooley, who's the big boy, and he's always swinging his hand out and like yelling at people. And there's some mail. You gotta get some mail. Yep. Hey Sonny, how's about 11:98 at Carol's later in the shift? Steve. You discard the note smiling. You always look forward to chatting with Steve. Steve's your best friend. Briefing at 10 o'clock today. Yep. Rats, someone tore out page 8. Officer Sonny Bonds, Officer of the Year Award. Put that away. Sit down. Time for briefing. Yeah, anyways, so there you go. It's so... There's Dooley. I think... No, that's not... No, he's not big enough for Dooley. I don't know if that's big enough. Dooley is like noticeably bigger. There we go. There's big boy. Yeah. Good morning, boys and girls. Trust y'all had fun this weekend. Hope you didn't do anything I wouldn't do. This music is so fucking good. Okay, it's time to get serious. Uh-oh, I'm napping. Sergeant Dooley clears his throat and goes over the daily hot sheet of stolen vehicles. Did you notice that? You throw the piece of paper, he throws the piece of paper at you, and then it even falls out of the frame. It's so cool. Special lookout on a black 83 Mercedes, license LOP123, VIN, there's the number. This vehicle was reported stolen last week, as we suspect it may be drug related. Speaking of drugs, be sure to contact any and all informants who may know something about current developments and local drug trafficking control people. Ooh, look at that. There's a period, and then there's not a capital C. Typo. I found a typo, which I did not notice as a kid. I don't recall anyways. This problem is out of hand, people. 3 more teenagers were arrested last night for drunk driving. 2 of them were in... There's like a double space that doesn't need to be there. 2 of them were in possession... Yeah, because the gap right here is bigger than the gap up here. 2 of them were in possession of cocaine. All 3 of them tested positive for it. It's pretty grim news, team. We're not doing our jobs. We all have worked together. We all have to work together on this before it's too late. Let's get out there and clean things up, boys and girls. And please, everybody be careful out there. This is a lot rougher crowd than we're used to dealing with in little old Lytton. We got to get their numbers before they get ours. Speaking of numbers, Bonds, your new call number is 8332. Don't let that newspaper article make your head swell. It would make too big of a target. Ha ha ha! Okay, let's get moving. Remember, caution. Boys and girls, caution. Doom, doom, doom. I love how they time the music. Like, God, this is so good. And people are like, I've heard some people say that Police Quest is not, like, it's like the shittiest Quest series. I think it might be my favorite. It kind of stinks that there's only 3 of them when everybody else gets so many. Do we need to go in this? No, we don't need to go in there. Let's go out. I just wanted to show you the driving. Because you said your brother played the EGA. There's our Camaro. My first ever car was a Camaro because of this game. I had a 3rd gen Camaro. Mine was red, but I had a 3rd gen Camaro just like this right here because of this game. You don't need to walk around your car on this game. You can just get in it and go. But I think Police Quest 2... Dude, the music is so good. How is this music not amazing? Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Yeah, I know all this shit. I remember all this shit. Get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. You have to be going like 10 or 15 miles an hour when you come up to a turn in order to actually turn. If you're going too fast, you like slide right past it and you crash. So like you would hit left. Now that we're past the intersection, you hit left. And all I do is I just go up to 15 miles an hour. In fact, I can go really fast. And then I'm watching the dot. And then I bring it down to 15, like right when it's time to turn. And watch. Boom. Turns perfectly. So now, let's crush it. Now, if you go 55, I think you can get ran into. You can turn your lights on, and you can go 55. You can go 65. Oh, but see, it wants you to stop. So you go to 15, and even though you have your lights on, if you didn't stop, I think you would have gotten ran into. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. So then now, what we do, if I remember... Okay, I'm going too fast. Oh, I'm not. It let me go... Bow, 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 bow. Okay, I didn't see that. Boom, 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 boom. So I can turn going 40. See, and what we want to do right here, I think this is our first stop, dude. Is we're gonna go slow and we're gonna turn right. And if I remember right, the red convertible is gonna speed past us right here. Damn, no. What was it? Well, I forget what the damn message said. Okay, please respond to 1180 Fig Street between 3rd and 4th. Oh! Okay, actually, I remember this. I remember this. We have to go to the next part of the map. And it was... Yeah. I think... we have to turn right here. I think it's right here. It is. Yeah, dude. I remember where it was. So yeah, dude. This is the first... Man, dude. Cause you have to be going slow enough that it lets you automatically pull over. So... Yeah, this guy right here, if we go look at him... He's all bullet holed up, man. Wow. It's pretty graphic, man, you know, like, it's like some real life shit. He doesn't appear to be breathing. Death. No matter how many times you see it, you never get used to it. Alright, chill out a little bit. Yeah, I think you're supposed to call it in. Yeah, this is 8332, the driver's 1144, we need a meat wagon. Saw the whole thing, officer. L964. Silver Mercedes. Yeah, we see that guy later on. Yeah, I think that's all we really need to do there. I don't think we have to do shit else. But yeah. Let's see if we can turn if we're going 20. Okay, we can turn going 20. Do we get ran into if we blow through this intersection? No. Let's see if we can turn going 25. Boom. 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 Yeah, then you just mash that gas pedal all the way up to 65 mile an hour. And we're gonna go try to get red convertible lady. Yeah, I think if we come up here, I think it's red convertible lady. No? Fuck, when do you get her? Yeah, so then it's like, oh, go over to Carol's. Yeah, you just turn on your blinker and there you go, 5 mile an hour. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Caffeine Carol's, dude? Come on. This is your buddy Jack, I think. Oh, Steve. Yeah, dude, come over here, Caffeine Carol's. Here's old Steve. God, music's so good. How's your shift going? No way, you found a murder victim? How'd you know he was murdered? Bullet hole in the middle of forehead, little clues like that. No way, that's bizarre, Sonny. Are they gonna let you work the case? No, I don't think so. Hamilton had it. Kind of hope they keep me updated. Anyways, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, and then I think he gets up to go to the bathroom or something. You want any pie? No thanks, Carol. I'm not really hungry. Have a good break. Thanks, Carol. Or don't we have to... Does somebody call me? You have to use the phone. Hey, yeah, I'm out. We'll see you later. Oh, yeah, it is the... That's right, somebody calls you. Hey, really good chat with you, Junimo. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I can uninstall my police quest now, and I could go watch some Stranger Things. I'm going to finish off the night with some Stranger Things. See you later. Have a good one.